Start!
And I didn't have my mic turned up because Alex has been playing with my control deck. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tuesday night speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. Eventually, I am able to welcome you into today's stream. We are back on Metal Gear Solid 1, picking up where we left off last week. And we'll see where we can go, whether we can get further improvement, and then we might look at the very easy difficulty because there could be world record potential there. Maybe. It's a big maybe if I'm being perfectly honest. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Just trying to get the game ready because I have to do this every single time. I hope it's working because something seems up with the control. Something's up. Like these are not. I'm not pushing the correct buttons for these. Something is definitely up here. It also doesn't help that it's still the game still won't keep hold of my settings, which is really annoying. I'm gonna try loading it with a different controller number. This already seems better. See now it seems to remember.
Last Thursday when I was driving home, I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
This now seems hello Cosmic. This now seems like it might be correct. Let's go to here, Blast Furnace, that'll do. I still don't have full 360 analog control, but everything else seems to be working correctly. Yeah, everything else is working correctly. As I say, the only issue I've got right now is I don't have 360 analog control, which is a bit weird. And apparently I can't. I can't pause the game. It seems like it might still be like doing multiple button presses or something. That's weird because this should be. I had this working. What's gone wrong? I'm just on PC. Edit. What's the axis? Just gonna try hiding. Okay, I tried hiding the actual controller itself. Wonder if that's okay. That's really slowly opening menus, but it does seem like it was having multiple controller inputs. So I'm gonna relaunch it and see what happens. Anyway, I'm in the big webcam view. I've not really got much. I don't think I've got really much to say, so might as well swap us over so you can see what the heck I'm actually doing. Good evening, Silent. Good evening, Pryden. Good evening, JN, Rorschach, The Void, Untunes. It's good to see everybody. Right. See, again, here it seems like I'm having multiple button presses. Let's have a look. Still haven't got 360 control. And it's doing multiple button presses again. I don't understand why the 360 control just isn't working. There's no mods or anything that aren't installed. I don't think I'm missing anything. I'm not sure what's I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on here. I'm not sure what's different, what's changed. Let me try using a different gamepad number. Yeah. Yeah, just one more reason why I, I stopped playing this a long time ago. Now we seem to be back on single inputs. It might just be that I was using the wrong controller number. Like, well, the and now I've got all the wrong buttons. Ah!
Start.
They're like, whoa, whoa! But we've got Run GG stuff back again. I'm gonna reopen those splits. Is that the correct? Oh. No, it was this one. Hang on. I've got the wrong layout. There we go. I had the wrong layout. I've had the wrong layout set. Right, so whatever controller setup I've got right now, unless this is all wrong. Yeah, okay. And now it's seemingly reset, but now it's clear that it's pushing a load of buttons that it shouldn't be pushing. Potentially. Codec should be on that. Left, right, up, down. Menu, soft pause.
Reset.
It's still not pushing the right buttons, and I don't know why the hell triangle causes the splits to move along. That's bizarre as fuck. That would also suggest that the game time, it's not running in game time. It's not on personal best for a start, which is wrong. Edit layout. Subsplits. It should be on game time, not real time. Detailed timer. Oh, the bloody time is on real time, not game time. Sometimes the game doesn't pick up keyboard inputs if it's not in focus. I think it's got something to do with the controller, exactly which controller option I'm using. Let me try controller number 3. Basically, the integral launcher allows you to choose the controller number that you're using. Okay, this seems promising, even though they're all... Again, I push triangle, and it... Apparently starts... Oh... I don't think this is right either. Nope. For some reason, here we go, X's. To X is... What the frick? I hate this so much. Right. This all seemed to start going wrong when I turned on hide DS controller. Hang on, it thinks it's an Xbox controller. I never asked it to do that. Maybe I didn't save it. I'm sure I saved it. I say it seems to think that it's an Xbox controller, which would explain a lot, actually. Emulated controller. It should be a DualShock 4. Okay, that's probably part of this. Right, and it says it's in output slot 1. So, launch the game with output slot 1. Okay, the arrow keys aren't working, which is probably a good thing. Probably means that this will need setting up again. Except the moment I push enter, it seems to claim that mouse... What the fuck is this game? Seriously? Alright, I'll try a different controller port. Weapon grab. Square, circle, square, X, L1, L2. This looks better. Codec. Left, right, up, down, and soft pause. Okay, this feels better. Okay, D-pad working. Okay, everything's working. And we have full 360-degree control. There we go. Right, back to the launcher. Save config for launcher. Backup data files. Hopefully we've got it. The only thing is, I think the backing up of data files is incorrect. Because I had to, when I backed them up the first time, and then tried to restore them, it said, "Oh no, we can't find this file in this location," and I had to go and move. I had to go and find the backup file and move it. So I get the feeling there's an issue with that. So what I'm going to do, I found the configuration files. I'm going to copy them because at least one of them claims it's just been saved. So in fact, actually, the one that's just been saved, I'm going to copy, paste a duplicate of in here, and delete the one, delete the old one. Right, so I just need to add a 1 to the end of that. I'm just hopefully backing it, like properly backing all of this up. And in doing so, I'm having to push the control button to move a couple of things around. Right, so then, if I recall correctly, the other location the backup files need to be in is Nick, app data, local or roaming? I can never remember. MGSI launcher. Oh, I've got several. I think it's this one. Yes, that's got file. In fact, actually, one of those files is from a few minutes ago. Right, replace the files. Okay, hopefully I've got it. Hopefully it's done. But we'll just have to wait and see what happens. Anyway, in any case, we are actually good to play the game now. The only thing I do want to just check, make sure there was one button that I couldn't test there. So I'm going to test it here in the cell. Nope, can't test it in the cell. Test it in Firehouse North. This save pack just has no stun, apparently no stun grenades at all in it. Trying to think where you could pick up stun grenades from. Warm power key. You can, there are stun grenades in here. Although they're not here. They're not here. They're in the first bit of the room. Dumbass. They're right here. There we go. And I can immediately change to them with with R2, which is the intention. There we go. So we can now very easily. Yep. And I'm in Jimmy. There we go. And that's how we GME. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. And steak! Na-na. We got there eventually. Yeah, thanks to GME, we can do shit like... Oh, there's actually walls here. We still have to go out the door. I haven't yet. Oh, crap. I'm just dead. What? I thought GME prevented that. Or did I go into first person at some point? I'm sure GME... you found a consistent setup for it. Ooh. I'm sure GME prevented dying in the lava. Oh, hey, Marvel 2002? Or should I just call you Marvel 2000? You certainly can. Oh yeah, that's it. Let's turn the volume down in my headset a little bit. Oh yeah, I knew you could, I just couldn't bloody remember. It's been so long. You don't need to do it in a speed run, so you don't really you don't really need to do anything special with it. But yeah, you actually need to despawn the lava, which would be done by waiting for the door to close. Then... Oh. Oh, crap. And I forgot to close Steam. And of course, the moment I push the... moment I push the wrong button. Oh, yeah, I can't see. This is in slightly the wrong place. That's going to reset everything. Wait for the door to close. You do it. Here, there we go. Bloody hell. There we go. Now we can walk on lava. But a French version saved the communication tower ascension to the regular English version. To my surprise, the level 6 door boba opened itself the normal way with the card equipped. Had you already opened the, blown up the door in the save, or... Because I think actually if you go through the door and then go back out again... if you go through the door and then back out again... it's already fixed. Let's test that theory. So if we go to here. Yeah, it'd be cool to see it. Oh, shit. Nice. Because here's the thing. Once you've done the boba skip, the door now just works normally. Because basically you've skipped all the story flags and moved ahead to being on the other side of it. So yeah, that would be the only thing that I'm skeptical about. But if you've got reason to believe that that's not the case, then that's great. That would certainly be different. No, cool. Let me have a I'm just gonna have a quick look. Presumably this consistent setup for the ladder glitches has been talked about in MGSR. Yeah, I see a video from... Right, I see a video from El Paso. Oh, using first person. Yeah, I see a video from Trom, and then there's a video a little later on from El Paso. Let me watch the Trom video. The Trom video is actually on YouTube, so I can send a link to that one. There you go. Have a link to the Trom Boncino video. Okay, so yeah, it's the same. Trom's video is the same as what El Paso did. El Paso was just showing an example of him doing it correctly. The question is what I'm not getting from any of this yet, is this actually faster? For now, it's fast enough to gain time up to 3 seconds if executed properly. And as you do it multiple times, that's potentially 9 seconds. And apparently there are pictures somewhere in the Discord showing how to line it up. That's something I'm not seeing. Hey, Remy. Oh, wait, there it is. Right, so let's have a look. Trom gives a nice explanation. So first I touch the wall. In the video, I touch it while running and holding down left at the same time. So I don't flat on it, but still use it as a consistency point. Then I immediately go left a few steps. Then stop, then tap right, so I stay on the same exact y-axis as snake stays in place while turning. Then I go full FPV and adjust with up taps until the weapon bottom bar aligns with the black line on the floor shown in the first screenshot. Right. Then I move to the right until the item corner aligns to the line on the second floor shown second screenshot. Yep, I see that. Then I go forwards. Okay, so let's load this up and see what we can get out of it. So, warehouse. I'm trying to think of the best. This would be the best spot probably. So let's input the yellow key because this is where we'd use it. Right, so I believe actually you go out of here. You then go into GME. You go down here. And as you get around to the other side, you get to here. I've lost my camera. So I believe I want to be over here. So this is where, so this is now where we start. So you touch the wall. The video, I touch it while running and holding down left at the same time. I don't plan on using it. Go left. Stop, tap right. I need to watch the video. Touch the wall in third right. So touch the wall in third. Oh, because he mentions going down left. Then immediately go left. So I stop, tap right. So I stay on the exact same y-axis. Turn in, go full left. Adjust with up taps until the weapon bottom bar aligns to the black bar. So actually, I believe that means I'm a little too far forwards. So I want to line up to about here. It's weird. I'm holding down, but Snake's still going for right. So to there. Then move to the right until the item corner aligns. Oh yeah, so this is where we now move to the right until about there. Then go forwards. And we're out. There we go. Cool. So yeah, they're doing this saves time. Going over these ladders, running all the way around here, and according to Discord at least, could save up to 3 seconds each time. So let's do that again. So we go into GME. I think I'm not far enough over. I do think I really need to reset the camera. I mean, what? I'm just gonna watch Trom's video one more time, just to. Yeah. Right, so go... Right, so I want to go by... Yeah. In fact, actually... Let's try and take a death. Oh, can't take a death. All right. So load and say yellow capital key. So again, we'll do this bit first. And from what I can see, the ideal line is sort of here, so you're just to the right of Rex's right leg. Oh, and then turn, so we're on the same axis. Backwards. To there, turn, to there, and then forward. Oh, slightly off. Oh. There we go. Cool. A little more to the right before crossing. As in, a little more, like, move further to the right before I then go up, then start going up to go across. So, do it on any PAL key. Oh, and you're in first person. So holding up right there is kind of helpful to then get into that position. So how far over can I go here before I fall back down again? Because I'm like, yeah. Damn it. This is a brand new skip that's been discovered. So Jay, was it you actually first discovered it? It was discovered like a couple of weeks ago. It was JN discovered it a couple of weeks ago. But it's only it was only yesterday by the looks of things. Yeah, from what I'm seeing on 27, a couple of days. So over the weekend, it's been made consistent. So we get to there, turn until there, and then move forwards. There we go. It's crazy, isn't it? This game is coming up to 30 years old, and still shit's being discovered. Now you got to remember that this is the original PC port. This trick is only doable in the original PC port of the game. This is not the Master Collection. This is not PlayStation 1. So it's so yeah, you take some of this with a pinch of salt because it's that version. But yeah, that's really cool. The next thing is certainly the next thing for me is getting this to be consistent and fast. I think my positioning is a little off. I'd like to find a better. I'd like to find a better. Hi. I'd like to find a better methods for like when snakes go, like when we're approaching it. Because I think I wonder, like, I think maybe, like, so we only just see Snake at the edge? Because that seems to kind of be where this is. Still, that's still too far. That's still too far. Hey, I can at least get out pretty consistently now. Oh god, yeah, that's still the dream, isn't it? You want to run down right until it is no longer visible. Oh, Twitch aims to say it. Nick RP Green. You can find me everywhere at Nick RP Green. Oh. And there's Eli. Hey, Eli. Oh, there he comes. Ah! Thanks, Eli. Right, so let's... sorry, James say you want to run down... You want to run down right until he's no longer visible. Right, because I think that's the bit that I'm kind of missing here.
New follower.
Nerio TV. I'm going to assume that's a NMP Creative. Thank you very much for the follow. Okay, so goes here and then keep going until we can't see Snake. We now can't see Snake. As I say, at least I've got that fairly consistent. You can. This is the GOG version, so you can buy it from Good Old Games. There is the Reddit Oxide version as well, but you get from Reddit. But it's currently not working on my computer. It used to work on my old computers, but it just refuses to boot on current computers. So GOG is the safer option. It does have its own crashes and perks. But that is you want to run up from Rex's right leg while going up there and then run out of frame. Let me see what you... This is... Let me double check the video again, because that is seemingly what they all did. So, run up from Rex's right leg. I need to watch Troms, I think. No, why? Troms doesn't have a bloody... Troms doesn't have a button input on it, and I don't know why. Trom's a very experienced glitch hunter and Metal Gear Solid speedrunner. Like, why has he not got an input display on on his freaking videos? You mean like this one? I don't know where it is in there. Oh yeah, there it is. It's at the back. It's at the back. Yeah, I've still got the original retail disc copy. It's proudly in my collection. Right, I'm just gonna quickly watch. Okay, so it is just straight up, then down. Okay, yeah, I see. Oh damn! Like, yeah, watching Pazzo's version of it. He's like got it absolutely spot on. Also, my webcam in this scene is like out of whack again. Let me just quickly edit it. That's better. That's much better. Okay, happy again now. Right. Insert blue key. Doesn't matter which one we do. In fact, we don't even need to insert the key. We can just do it. Doesn't matter. Right, so hold up right. Move to about here. Wait until we go up. Down left until snake can't be seen. Turn around. Okay, so... I think that's where that was a lot cleaner. I think that's where because Tron gave like very specific instructions on like then turns left and so I'm just gonna read Tron's instructions out again. First, I touch the wall. In the video, I touch it while running and holding down left at the same time, so I don't flat on it but use it as a consistent point. Then I immediately go left a few steps. So it's those left a few steps that I've got to figure out. But yeah, already I'm liking this. This is looking consistent enough to put in a run, absolutely. Right, so then here. And up. I took 2 steps. I took 2 steps and that seemed like... 2 steps was slightly too much. So, there we go. That is reasonably consistent. That's cool. I'm really pleased with that. Let's freaking do it. Let's put it into a run. Let's go. Oh, actually, there was one more thing I wanted to try. Because presumably, the other thing you want to try and do is doing this when you go down to get the key as well. So that would be here. So basically, as soon as that starts, GME... Ah, the door's closed here. So does that mean you can't do it here? Yeah, so this means it can only be done twice. It can't be done 3 times. Unless you were to like cancel this alert, but the only way of cancelling the alert is to get all the way to the other side. So yeah, you can only do it twice. That was good I'm glad I checked that. No, I don't want to save. Hey Tom. All right, let's put this into a run, give it a go, and see how it goes. New game, actually. One more thing.
Snake.
Oh, look at that. Look at that, perfect. I wanna just... I've been screwing the tank hanger up a lot. I want to make sure that this thing works. Because it's really getting on my nerves. That's right. Edit my layout, make sure that all of my subsplits and stuff are comparing against game time instead of real time. It's fine. Detail timer is these subsplits. Game time. My extra timer at the bottom. Oh, just focus on getting this right first. Okay, that was better. That seemed fine. No, I don't want to save it. At times I get that wrong. All right, let's do this. I'm excited. This is going to be cool. 34.29. Is 34.29 my best? Is this am I actually looking at my best from Thursday's stream? I'm never quite sure at the moment because they all seem to be a bit all over the place. I'm just gonna double check this and see if I can find Tuesday's stream, Thursday's stream, and check to make sure, because I want to know. I want to know if I am actually comparing against the right thing. There we go. 34.44. 34.44 is actually my best. So I'm not sure where I've got 34.29 from, but it's close enough. Why the frick is this wrong? Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea why these are wrong, but it's close enough. It's only a few seconds out, so we'll go with it. Right. Let's see if we can change that. All right, new game, easy. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, it might have done. All right. Hiku. Oh, there we go. Ah, didn't. Should be okay. Yeah, we're all good. 1 alert, 2 alerts. Live Spit's pretty easy to. Live Spit's really easy to get started with. Like and install it using the auto splitters fairly straightforwards. You don't even need to download the auto splitter, because the auto splitter is registered with Live Split's split editor. So you just go into the split editor, open up Metal Gear Solid 1, and the split editor will give you the option to use the auto splitter, and just do it from there. What you probably should do is download some splits on. Oh shit! Is download some blank splits from speedrun. Otherwise, you will have to make them yourself. And there are a couple of options with splits. You can either do what I do and have all splits. And you can just have all splits all in one go, and that's fine. Just an entire list of splits going all the way down. You can do what I do, which is have sub-splits. So I have like major splits at the top, so I can kind of track like segments of the game, and then all splits at the bottom. 555 Eli's. Yeah, no, so subsplits, or what a lot of people do tend to go for, particularly this is what I used to do when I first, certainly when I first started. And the game has crashed. Oh. Okay, the game did crash, but then apparently it fixed itself. So we'll keep going. That was weird. You see all sorts of shit like this. This is the GOG version, of course, so you do see these kind of little bits now and again. So yeah, I lost a bit of time there, but we're okay. We can keep going. I'm a little low on health, but that shouldn't be a problem. What was I saying? What was I talking about beforehand? Oh yeah, splits. Yeah. So the other thing you could do, which is it does tend to be popular if if you really don't like having so much information on screen, is just where I've got the splits at the top is just have those. They tend to be called major splits. You tend to call major splits and all splits. And usually for Metal Gear Solids, the way major splits across most games tends to work is that you'll have... Yeah, okay, get better at that again. Is it tends to be route to a boss, the boss fight. Route to the boss, boss fight. And you do, and there's multiples of that. I do know that there's another glitch that I haven't investigated yet, which is where you can run out of an elevator early. I believe it's only doable with the analog stick, so it requires the analog patch. And it's something like you hold... Hey, Pedro, welcome. I'm good, yeah? It's something like you hold the... as you're prepping the elevator, you hold the analog stick in the direction you want to go, and then start swimming. And it's like when you're coming out of the elevator, or just before you come out of the elevator, there is a very, very brief moment where you have control of Snake. Why it only works with the analog stick, I don't know. But yeah, as I say, for the very briefest of moments, you have control of Snake. And assuming you can spam swim, and whilst holding a direction in that time, you can keep control of Snake, because then you use swim. And that's how that works. But I haven't tried it yet. I really should. But you really don't need a lot to do swim. You just need a direction and then start spamming. It is that simple. But obviously, if all you do is turn like that, then it doesn't work. There you go, just spam swim, slightest tap, boom, you're off. You can do that with the D-pad, but apparently the glitch with the elevator only works with the analog stick. Whoa. I looked to see which random camera effect we can. I looked to see which random camera effect it was, and it shit me up. Why, hello there. I have the mustache. Oh, I can imagine using it in the armory is probably the least safe place to use it. I should, if next opportunity I get, we'll give it a go. I think, as far as I'm aware, I think that's the only other thing I'm really missing. I do want to watch like the latest world record run to see if there is anything else. It is the horror. Not that I want to speak ill of YouTube's vertical streaming, but the horizontal stream is where it's at. It is much better to watch to watch my streams in the horizontal rather than the vertical. Mainly because when I talk about, I've been talking about live split and I point over here and stuff. And for anyone who's watching the vertical stream, when I point like this and talk about live split, I'm literally pointing at a single timer and that's it. The only thing the vertical stream gets for live split is just a single game timer and that's it. Nothing else. The view down below is alright. You get the full game blurry background. You still get the controller input and my current goal. Yeah. Streaming is still primarily done in horizontal. It's still crazy. It's still crazy that that's now over. I'm still not a fan of the minimal install, but I can't deny that it is like wacky and cool and interesting. I screwed that up, didn't I? Oh shit. I completely screwed this up. That was awful. No, it's too far over to the left. Oh wow, this is god awful. Matt crashes in the gates. That's true. That's a good point. You know what? Screw it. That didn't work anyway. Ugh, I always throw that grenade just slightly too late. This might be over, actually. Oh, luckily that guard did not look the right direction. And that guy just looked straight at me. Oh yeah, that was it. Gold split. Wow, it really is minimal, isn't it? That really isn't a lot. We're looking at like very, very minimal time saves here. I wonder if there's like any other opportunities for this kind of stuff. Beep. One thing I've never gotten used to in this game, either on console or this, is using the analog stick to control Snake. It feels so unnatural to me. Didn't get it that time, and that's it. That's all of the elevators. We don't have that many opportunities to do it in the run. So the only other thing I'm considering, like, are there any other opportunities? Like where we just get control of say, yeah, gold split. Oh, it's so, why is Run GG suddenly working again? Considering I screwed that up, that wasn't far off. It's every time. All right, here we go. The bomber skip. Still 20 seconds behind. Because of like completely screwing up the prison escape. Nice. Don't need to throw another one yet. Can I get it first try? It's been nice to me recently. Yes, I am living the best life ever because I beat the video game and a gold split. I am living the best life ever because I am out of the stairwell of shame. I am the best at video games. And another gold split. I'm the wrong side. There we go. Shit. There we go. I was like, I can't remember what I'm supposed to do. Out. Back in. Back out again. Nice. And it's another gold split. Not sure where all these gold splits are coming from. This can't be because of minimal install, because nothing's happened. It's like, I wonder, like, is the GOG version faster? Because I always used to run on the Reddit version. I never used to run on GOG. Partly because there's one trick in very easy that can only be done on the Reddit version. You can't, well, unless the launcher has changed things, like recent patches from BMAN's launcher has changed anything. You can't play the GOG version in full screen. Like proper full screen. But that might have changed. But even then, I don't know. Actually, because I've got it like you don't need to click on the game to focus. Like you can keep playing the game while unfocused. That would actually screw up that trick. Oh my god, I'm rusty at Raven. Two. What? Two. 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 That's awful. That's really bad. Oh, done it again right through the... Oh, got a gold split. Again, another random gold split. Zoom. Oh, whoops.
I can read you like an open book.
I remembered this time. You got 1 minute for any Twitch views. You got 1 minute to get your bids in for whether you think I'll get a good or a bad pal kick. Cast your votes now. And we're done. So, one person put 1,500 into good. So, a reminder, good is position 4 to 6 with no bomb. Bad is position 1 to 3, position 7, or I pick up the bomb. So, let's find out. Count it down. 6, 5. There's the bomb. It's a bad one. Oh shit, I've gone too far. Wow. This is the worst. Oh shit, I forgot to throw the bomb away. That is unfortunately a number 2. Sorry, Cosmic. Oh, it was Cosmic. Sorry, Cosmic. I don't know if they... I have no idea. Oh, there we go. That answers that question. I was about to say, I have no idea whether or not... whether or not it resets and does something different. I would have thought... I would have guessed the answer to be it will be in a different place because it's down to the frame when you enter the room. But yes, that confirms it. If you take a death... Oh, it wasn't Cosmic. Was it JN? Who just lost 1,500 points? That's another gold split. Maybe it is minimal maybe minimal install also just slightly improves loading times as well. All right, let's put it in. So, brand new glitch. And we are putting it into the run. Down and through. Up to the sides. Stop. Turn around. Back it up. Forwards. Oh. Back it up. One tap forwards. I might be a bit off here. Oh! I was off. I was off slightly, but recovered apparently. But apparently I still lost 9 seconds. I don't know if that's because it was too slow or I am on the right split. No, JN. If you'd have won, you'd have just won your own. You just won your own bits back. There wouldn't have been any. You wouldn't have gotten anything different. So yeah, you basically just paid me 1,500. Not bits, channel points. You just basically paid me 1,500 channel points, which are completely useless to me because as the creator, I have infinite. Yeah, I don't know if people who don't actually stream, you may not, or aren't affiliate, you may not know this, but creators themselves also have channel points. They have an infinite pool of channel points. So yeah, I did seem to lose time on that skip. We'll try it again and see if I can improve it. But obviously at the moment this run's not going very well anyway. What's with that very, very bad power key and a death. Okay, remember to like immediately start moving to the right after you throw that chaff grenade, so you don't immediately whiff it. Because what you do is you throw the chaff grenade onto one of the collapsing floorboards, then walk over the floorboard, causing it to collapse, and the chaff grenade does drop, and it whiffs. It's a bit like when you're fighting the fear, and you manage to throw a stun grenade right right in between the crack in the wall and the tree so that the fear doesn't get stunned by it. Oh. Oh, it's off. Yeah, here's the problem now with this though. If you are off, you're gonna lose so much time. I'm still off. Yeah, I lost quite a bit of time there. So yeah, that's the difficulty with that trick. But like any other trick, you need to practice. Practice. And another gold split. I swear to God, the amount of gold splits I'm having, it's either that you probably find that it is minimal install, simply because the loading screens are very, very slightly faster because there's less files for the game to have to load through. Because of course, along with like audio track, with the audio tracks for sounds, dialogue, and stuff that's going on that gets skipped, it means that there's less audio to have to search through to find the music track for the level that we're loading into. So it could just be that, because these time saves do seem to be like a millisecond. So I think it's probably that, either that or the GOG version is just slightly faster. Nitrous oxide wanted what? As in? Wait, no, I'm thinking of something different. But actually, Nitra, it's been a long time since I've seen that name. I was thinking of the Reddit Oxide patch, but unless that is you. You didn't make the Reddit Oxide patch, did you? No, but yeah, long time no see, Nitrous. Welcome. I knew that name for more than one reason. But oh my God, if all that time ago, the last time I saw you, I never put two and two together that you made the Reddit Oxide, but you didn't, so it didn't matter. Ugh. Welcome. This is my second stream, finally delving back into the PC version of Metal Gear Solid 1, looking at minimal install, the new underground base level 3 skip, elevator running. Just because I hadn't looked at the game in ages. I hadn't looked at it in a very long time. Stuff had changed, and I wanted to do something different. And as much as I like playing Metal Gear Solid 1 console, I do prefer the console run now. Sometimes it is nice not to have to wait through loads of codecs and cutscenes. And it is cool to come back to this game after all this time. I said this last week, but for those who are unfamiliar with my speedrunning journey, I've been a speedrunner now for coming up to 10 years, casually. I've been a casual speedrunner for about 10 years. And when I say casual, that means basically every time GDQ was on, I was like, yeah, I'm going to have a go at speedrunning again. And I'd do it for a week and then I get bored and I give up. But a little over 4 years ago, I properly became a full-time speedrunner. And it was all thanks to this game, this run, specifically this version of this game and this category. Metal Gear Solid, any percent easy PC. This is how I finally broke into speedrunning properly. So it's nice after all this time to come back to this category and come back to this version of the game. And there's loads of new stuff that's been discovered with it. It's like, this game never stands still. It's insane. It's insane just how much stuff is still discovered about this game. And this game is 15 years old. This specific version of the game is 15 years old. It's still crazy. JN, does the new Underground Base 3 skip have a name? I didn't read all of the chat that was in the Discord server. So if there has, we just call it ladders. Does that not get confusing? Is that not getting confused with Metal Gear Solid 2's ladder skip? Twin Snakes is ladder skip. Twin Snakes has a ladder skip. You can do the exact same trick that you do with Metal Gear Solid 2's ladder skip. You can do in Twin Snakes with the ladder going up into the cell. You know, where you would do the vent glitch. Oh, I don't know why I threw a chaff grenade there, but it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, and MGS3 ladder skip as well. Very, very weird MGS3 ladder skip. Which you don't see all that often because it can't be done in a single segment speedrun. So yeah, actually, there's MGS3 has one anyway. But yeah, Twin Snakes, you can do the same thing as you do in Metal Gear Solid 2 with the ladder that goes up into the vent. It's just it doesn't lead anywhere. Swab Beardson did a lot of testing with that, and unfortunately just couldn't find anything useful. You can like wander about and see the cell from various different angles, but there was nothing to speed anything up. You couldn't get down into the DARPA chief, so you couldn't get into his room any quicker, and you couldn't get around to the door for the torture. That's still the big one. That's still one of the biggest things. There's, I would say, like, two of the holy grails of in Metal Gear speedrunning is finding the main one is the PAL key skip for this. One day someone will find PAL key skip in this and it will change this game forever again. This game's already changed so many times, but it will happen eventually.
Liquid!
It is liquid.
Snake, did you like my sunglasses? Oh, you point a weapon at your own brother?
Oops. That was all right. You're doing well. Can you get it's not over yet though? That's the big one. But yes, we do now skip all of the scenes. The biggest one, the biggest one is skipping the skipping ninjas cutscene. That's absolutely massive. Oh, I actually reset it correctly and then reset it correctly and
What's wrong?
stop talking. There we go. Not great, but got there in the end. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Whoops. My position wasn't great there. Get him. Wah. Oh. I'll stop. Good checkpoint one, didn't get shot. Good checkpoint. Fairly good checkpoint. I know I got shot once. Off we go.
Not yet, Snake. It's not over yet.
Slightly too late. But good effort. One bonus. Two bonus. No quick shots. I missed both quick shots in that phase. One bonus. And both transition shots. Nice. It's been a good liquid fight. There we go. Oh, gold split at the end as well. Nice. Nice to finish on a gold split. 36.59. 2 minutes 15 seconds behind. So the there's a few things that could really do with some practice. So we're going to do that now. I don't want to save the game. Oh yeah, for some reason the GOG version, when you finish the game, the game restarts, which is really annoying. It used to be really annoying for me because my controller scheme never used to stay the same. So I used to finish the game, it would restart, and then the first thing I'd have to do is redo all of my controller settings. Right, so there's a couple of things that could definitely do with some practice. The first one being this bad boy. This has been awful over the last couple of streams, and it's probably one of the biggest areas for me to make some time save on. One, two. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. There we go. Maybe not delete that last clip with the credits. Snake. Maybe. Right, I know one thing where I've gone wrong with that fight. And I know why. There was one thing that I'd started doing and I've remembered why I do it now. I've been doing the wrong thing. What I had been doing, you may have noticed I did this in the run, was unequipping the level 6 card. Now, obviously, I've made a mess of it, and yeah, you don't unequip the level 6 card just as you're about to go through the door. You unequip your weapon. Second grenade you can insta throw. Okay, let's do that. So what you do here is just as you go through the door, unequip, then that allows you. What? I was doing that the wrong way around. Let me do this again because I've clearly screwed this up. I need to slow down a little bit. I know that sounds counterintuitive, but I do need to slow down. I need to learn how to GME with my controller. One, two. 2. The other thing I'm doing is I'm running right up to him because I'm so used to console where that's the strategy. The strategy on console is you throw a grenade at him and then whilst he's flinched, run right up next to him so that you can just hold a grenade and drop and you just tank the damage. So I need to make sure that I'm like in between these two boxes. I want to hug it. I do want to. Yeah, but he's a big cuddly shaman. I want to give him a big hug. A great big bushy hug. One thing I can't do is stand directly under that pipe where I can't see Snake's hand. Because the way that I've always timed throwing the next grenade is you wait for the next grenade to appear in Snake's hand, count to 2, and then throw. So we go 1, 2, throw. 1, 2, throw. And I can actually afford to stand a little bit further forwards. So that because actually what you may have noticed there is every time Snake threw a grenade, every time Snake throws a grenade, he slightly edges backwards. So yeah, let's put all of that together and hopefully we can get this fight right now. So just as we go through the door, unequip so that we can hold those 2 buttons. And then throw here. 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Done. Oh, what's... Okay, I'm not quite sure why that last grenade failed. Slightly too fast, but oh well, it doesn't matter. Right, the other thing that we obviously need to practice is that's not going to work because I haven't got I haven't got stun grenades. The only thing with this save pack, it doesn't have the stun grenades on it. See, I can't really practice this. I just have to do it whenever I get the opportunity. Okay. So the other thing that does need practice, obviously, is this. So in. Hold up right. Oh, just keep holding up right until you see Snake jump out. As soon as we go up, down, 1, 2. There we go, that was much better. That was way better than what I pulled off in the run. Let's just keep running upright until Snake actually falls out. There we go. Then as soon as the camera changes, down left, 1, 2, turn around. Oh. There we go. Let's try that one more time. As soon as the camera changes, down left, 1, 2. Well, going 1, 2 is I don't know where I went. Oh shit. Right, I think I know where my queue is. Oh. I think I was, yeah, I wasn't quite far enough over. There. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I think I used the same line for both, but the corner of the PAL key has to be just slightly over it, not in line with it. Whereas the chaff kick grenade line is directly in line with it. Cool. I'm gonna go and grab a drink. When I come back, we're going to do another run. In fact, it's a good opportunity. I'm gonna take a proper break, so there will be a. Jane looks at the railing instead. I might have a look at the during the break. I might have a look at those pictures again and see if there's another cue that I like more. But I think I've got it based on that now. But yeah, we will. We'll go for a quick break. There will be ads playing on both YouTube and Twitch. Obviously, ads do in a very, very tiny way support the stream. But yes, we'll be back after these messages. Go get yourself a drink, have a pee, all that good stuff. And yeah, more runs coming up. Bah! Alrighty, folks, welcome back. Got my drink. Got your drink, maybe. Dunno. Have you got a drink? Because I don't know. I don't actually know if you've got a drink. I don't. Oh, Jack's got my drink. I'll come and get it. Anyway, let's let's do this. Well, welcome back, everybody. It's time for more Metal Gear Solid 1. Couple of notes before we get back onto it. If you're one of them folks who ditched the bird site and went to the butterfly instead. And if you're not one of those folks who ditched the bird site, why are you still on the bird site? Get off the bird sites for the Nazis. Instead, Instead, I'd like to direct your attention to Blue Sky, where I have made a big post today. I'll talk once again about this whole speedrunning, UK speedrunning live venture that I've got going on at the moment. So I did a big post on Blue Sky today. It does have the Discord server in it, but rather than post the Discord server link to you, I want to post a link to this Blue Sky post I did, because getting that post shared is really important. The thing is, that post has had 7 reposts and 7 likes. But nobody has joined the Discord server off of it yet. So if you are on Blue Sky, then please go and check it out. For those who are not in the know, I am currently in negotiations with a UK-based convention and events team. They already hold conventions in the UK, and I am trying to bring a speedrun marathon to one or more of their events. At the moment, we are aiming for 1, see how it goes. But the real thing that I need in those negotiations is a community behind me, so that I can go to them and I go, right, I've already got X number of people in the Discord server who would want to attend your event to do this speed run, buy a ticket, and make you money. Because at the end of the day, that's what their main concern is. Is this going to sell them more tickets? And I'm hoping the answer is yes. But having that big backing is really good. We've got 27 people in that Discord server at the moment. Be great to get some more. Primarily, I'm looking for people who would attend. Like, if you're not based in the UK and you wouldn't ever attend this, then you might not be as interested in being it. You can still join. By any means, anyone is welcome to join it. And certainly there are roles available for people to show their interest, whether you want to run, whether you want to volunteer on-site, volunteer off-site, if you're not in the UK and you wouldn't attend, or if you just want to attend and watch it. There are roles, so I can at least, I have a bit more data to work with. I can say, well, we've got a server with 100 people, but actually 30 of those would say they'd want to run. A further 20 would volunteer or just attend. So, that gives me better, more accurate data to work with. So yeah, if you're on Blue Sky, please go check out that post that I've just linked in the chat. I better check to make sure it's gone to both you. Once again, it hasn't gone to both YouTube channels. I need to get in contact with someone from Streamabot and find out why it's doing this. Every time I post anything into my chat box, my multi-chat box, it sends the same thing twice to one YouTube stream and doesn't send anything to the other one. So yeah, please head over to Blue Sky. There is a link to the Discord. So if you're not in the Discord server and you want to show support, there is a link to it in that post. But also, whilst you're there, please like and repost, share the link with people, because trying to get more people involved is going to be great. Because the other side, there is one other side of this, which is if this all falls through, though, by the way, joining this Discord server is by no means a commitment. There is nothing saying, oh, if you join this Discord server, I expect to see you at the event when it goes ahead. There's not even a guarantee an event's going to happen because it might fall through. I might go to, because I'm meeting up with them towards the end of August. I might go and I might look at the setup and see what they have to offer and all of that. And I might go, no, this isn't going to work. I don't think this is a good idea. And I say, thanks very much for your time, but actually, I don't think it's going to work. On the flip side, I could go and I could be really enthusiastic. I'd be like, yeah, this is great. And they go, yeah, but actually, we don't want you. And then it all falls through. So though I've tried to make this as clear as possible, there is no guarantee that an event is going to happen. What I hope is that if it does fall through for whatever reason, we will then have a decent enough community, however small or big, a decent enough community of people who are interested in seeing live events in the UK, because then we can re-angle and point in a different direction. There are lots of other events out there that we could approach to see. Insomnia is back up and running again, and UKSM, which used to hold speedrun marathons there, has dissolved. There could be an opportunity to jump in there. Insomnia is a bit awkward to do a speedrun marathon in because it's very loud in that room. But there are other event spaces out there as well that we could potentially join up with. On the flip side, if there is enough support and we can get the funding and we get the backing and all of that, then there's no harm in us trying to do a standalone solo event, similar to what UKSG does. Just as won't be in Scotland every bloody time. Love you, UKSG, but I can't freaking afford to get to Scotland. It's not financially viable. I've just spent 550 quid on a holiday. Because me, my wife, and my son would like to go on holiday this year. I would be looking
follower.
I'm going to assume that's just pronounced Fascinator. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Nick RB stream. So yeah, go ahead, join the Discord server, and hopefully something will happen at some point. If I'm being perfectly honest, my end goal with all of this is a standalone event. I think a standalone event would be a fantastic opportunity. FS10 Ator. Oh, FS10 Inator. Oh, flights. Oh, FS10 Flight Sim. So not Fascinator. FS10 Inator. FS10 Inator. So say the letters, then the number, and then Inator. Welcome. So yeah, go join the Discord server. Go share that post on Blue Sky. You don't have to just share it on Blue Sky. If you want to share the Discord link on, if you're on Facebook, if you're on the Bird site, if you're on Twitter, go for it. I won't be on there doing it, but you're welcome to. Anywhere that you want. Can't believe I forgot about your name because it's been too long. Are you like you someone mysterious from my past? Ooh. Have you been stalking me? If I said the words res non verba, do they mean anything to you? No, please say no. Please, love of God, say no. Please tell me that res non verba does not mean anything to you. That's when I get scared. That's when I get terrified. Don't remember when I first heard of your name. Okay, so it's not you're not an old school friend. I use the term friend very loosely. Favorite Fistinator. That is an awesome name. I am Fistinator. I feel like I need it. I feel actually that's it. I was about to say I feel like I need a Vi fist to do that. I'm actually wearing my Vi t-shirt today. Nice. Right. That is enough talking about me trying to get you to join another Discord server. Let's do some speed. Hey, Sanjay. Let's do some speedruns. And now I'm up here. I am in MGSR, yes. I'm not overly active in MGSR these days. I do frequent the MGS3 channel quite a bit, but that's mainly because I've been doing a lot of MGS3 lately. But yeah, I'm still around, giving advice, chatting about shit at times. Yeah, I spend a lot of time in most of my Discord time is spent in volunteer servers for various marathons and things. I still haven't I haven't jumped into MGS1 VR or MGS2 VR for that matter. I don't know if it's I'm not very good at the MGSR the VR missions anyway. So I probably wouldn't be very good at speed. Though once you start learning a speedrun and learn what you have to do, and all the tricks and stuff, then that's when it gets easier. Anyway, let's. Wrong button. No. Right. Dude, wake up. I even speed run my my start. That's how dedicated I am. I will let you know. Right. Wow. That is one alert.
Where'd he go?
What? Is there a separate speed run for like the small amount of VR missions that are in? Because it's only sneaking. Is it just sneaking? Is it just sneaking and SOCOM in the original?
Where'd he go?
I can't remember. It's been so long. Areas. See, I think the original ones are then in the rest anyway. There probably isn't a speed run just for those ones. There'd be different levels for each of those. There might be compilations of full categories or something like that. Again, I don't know. VR missions really isn't something that I've looked into in great depth.
Where'd he go?
And that is 7 alerts. Yeah. I mean, I've played a lot of VR missions. I just haven't looked into the speed run. I should have said I've not looked into speed running the VR missions in any great depth. Oh, we get this glitch again, where this just sort of pauses for a second. That's weird. Let's maybe hopping on over here. Grab. Make sure I don't get shot. Nice. In we go. There's I'm 7.5 seconds behind. I think that is just because of because of the glitch where the codec doesn't skip. Tried running on 2 cores. Maybe that's it. That's a good shout. I'm currently running on 1 core. I'm just running off core 0 at the moment. It did because last on Thursday I tried 4 cores at first and that caused crashes. So maybe I should try 0 and 1. Because I don't think you ever like do 0 and 3 or something like that. It's always they're always together. You only a native game speedruns. You run oh no, I run emulator games as well.
What was that noise?
Yeah, I run I mean most of my most of my Twin Snakes runs for example are all emulated. Not all of them. But like all of my Jade Cocoon runs that I did earlier this year, they were all emulated. Gold split. Future Blue Point employee.
Shut up in there, will ya?
Thanks, Johnny. We still get the voice line. One thing that's interesting here is that Johnny's return from the bathroom is a timed thing. It's not a script. It's not based on the codec call that comes in. Because we're about to get a codec call, but Johnny's already gonna start coming out. Which now means I think that codec call, answering that codec call as quickly as possible, is no longer a time save. Johnny's on his way anyway. Or maybe it never was a time save. It may have never mattered. I didn't realize you were allowed to use. I didn't realize you could use save states in that way in VR. Or is that because you're taking the in-game time of all of them, so it doesn't matter? Oh. Sorry, it's not that's not you trying to do something with the speedrun. That's just you. That's you just retrying the same one over and over again. Yeah. Yeah.
My clothes.
No sneeze for you, Johnny. Shut up.
Shut up in there, will ya?
Oh, we do still get it. Fuck. You know what? I'll do it myself.
Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up.
Which one's the real Johnny? Off he goes. Ah, there he is again. The real Johnny was the friends we made all along. Alright, Boba Skip's coming up shortly. And I do have a... Oh, wrong way. I do have a... Let's put on 3 minutes for a Boba Skip prediction. Will it be first try Boba Skip? You have 3 minutes. I think 3 minutes is enough time. Oops. Hey, I still got out. So our first prediction is a no. 10 Eli points on no. Let's concentrate on this this room. Damn it, I still got shot. I'm still not throwing that stun grenade early enough. You really do need to be throwing it like the moment you... And that's screwed. Game over, man. Game over. No, I need to throw that stun grenade a lot earlier. We'll keep going because we've got a prediction now to try and go for. Right, the moment I turn. There we go. That's much better. Yeah, you want to throw it around the corner. Because also the quicker you throw it... Ah, still can't get that elevator one. The quicker you throw it, the sooner the alert wears off, and you get access to the control to the elevator. Getting to the guard isn't really a problem, because ideally with the guard you want to ideally with the guard, you want the guard to, you'll get to the guard in absolutely fine as long as you, you don't get hit by the guards that are chasing you into the room. That's the big killer. Beep. So grab some chaff grenades. Grab some normal grenades, if I can grab them. I'm going to try messing this up. There we go, throw him over. That was bad. Alright, we have 97%. 312 channel points on yes, it will be first try. We have 10 channel points, no. So, if this is not first try, someone's winning big. Beep. Let's step in with the keyboard here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Beautiful. Not bad considering I kind of fluffed that. Alright, let's find out if someone's going to be winning big or not. Because for anyone who voted yes, for the people who voted yes, there was not a big prize pool for you. I forgot to throw a stun grenade, if you may have noticed. I'll throw one here just to make sure. Alright, here we go. It is not first try boba skip. I'm sorry, folks. Oh, it's not even second try. It's a third try boba skip. The answer is no. Who has won big there? Who is our lucky winner? Apparently it's Nitrous. Oh no, it's JN.
You stink.
Whoops. Should do that first. equip the card key and then GME. I don't think that worked. Oh, it did. Oh wow. Okay. Ooh, gold sweat. Oh, that was bad. Back in. Back out again. Oh, I've done a double skip. That was bad. You should always GM for that. I really should have not GM for that. Because we're probably going to look at resetting at some point. This run's not really... I'm not pulling this run back. There's no saving this run. So we'll probably like do a little bit of practice on like Raven, and some other stuff. We give people an opportunity to try and get their try and get some of their. If it's the run, I'm going to shit myself. I'll give some people the opportunity to maybe try and win some of their channel points. Here's our next prediction. This is the other wonderful thing about playing MGS1. I've got several predictions ready to go for this one. It's not something I was able to come up with well in Metal Gear Solid 3. Two. One. Two. One. Two. One. Two. One. Two. One. Two. So far we have 20 points. Oh, did I push the boba? Did I push the boba button again rather than the PAL key button? Yes, I did. Whoops. Okay, so in that case, with the prediction being first try boba skip, consider yes to be good PAL key and no to be bad PAL key. Yes. So putting points on yes. Putting points on yes is it'll be a good PAL key, so it'll be in position 4, 5, or 6, and there will not be a bomb. Putting points on no. Oh, gold split. Putting points on no is to say that it'll be a bad PAL key. So it'll either be it'll be position 1 to 3, position 7, or there will be a bomb. I have no idea why I don't believe I pushed square. Oh well. Right, so we're gonna get the so we're on a big no. 64% saying no, 36% saying yes. Let's do this. Count them down. Oh. 6, 5. It's bad. It's definitely bad. I remember to throw the bomb this time. That is unfortunately a bad Palki. Congratulations if you said no. That's a very small amount of channel points to win. I'm not gonna lie. You are a winner, but what is it worth? The freaking bomb indeed. Alright, let's see if I can do this and actually save some time. Haha, click a boom. Yeah, unless that's the only thing with that skip. Unless you are getting it bang on, like you don't need to do any edging forwards or anything like that. You are actually losing time, which isn't ideal. That is a very, very tight. That is a very, very tight window for time save. It's cool. Don't get me wrong. It is very, very cool. But the hate maths. It's rough and irritating and gets everywhere. Right, what do we... I'm not really sure there's much point in continuing this run. We are 1 minute 16 behind, and that isn't going to get any better, trust me. So we are probably at a point where we should probably just refresh, reset, restart, reevaluate, start over, cease, and other synonyms. Because I didn't say the first thing, I didn't say it right the first time. I'll tell you what, since we've got this part, I'll give the ladder skip one more go. Zoom. Did you just like keep a record of these somewhere? You like got a notepad somewhere with them all written down. If so, this is an impressive haul of quotes. Nice. Right, second Palki. Let's see if I can actually save any time, yeah. That's probably the smoothest I've done it so far. And even then, that was still a very, very slight time loss. And that's mostly because I'm coming out of... If I'd not come out of first person... If I'd not come out of first person, if I'd stayed in first person, just ran straight forwards and then gone in, that'd have probably been a time save. But minute. Where did the 3 seconds come from? Because I am struggling to see how that time save is 3 seconds. I know that's only based on my own skill. Right, we should probably quit now, because rather than going up and down the elevators and not really doing a lot. Got the cobble box though while we're here. Why not? There it is. Oh no, I'm thinking of Twin Snakes. Ratchet runner quotes. Cool. I've always considered... Ratchet & Clank's one I've considered speedrunning. I think if I was going to, I'd want to do one of the... The Ratchet & Clank game I've probably played the most is Tools of Destruction. It's one of the only ones I actually owned, like, around the time when it was released. I never owned the originals. I'm trying to kick one of these birds. I'm not doing a very good job. I don't think they fly low enough down here. It looks like they do, but maybe they don't. Anyway. No, I don't want to save it. Bro! Oh, it's nice to have live split and all of this working again. I don't know what's happened. I don't know why all of a sudden now live split is interacting with StreamerBot again. Oh. Right, let's go again. Oh, hang on.
Start. This is Snake.
This is Snake. And he's gone. Right, we're going to try running on 2 cores. Cores 1, 0, and core 1. If you want an option to reclaim an old save of a split after you saved it, you create a local Git repository for that. Ooh. I mean, yeah, that would be an option. I don't think I need to go that deep into it. Oh, hang on. Let's just make sure. Yeah, it works. Okay, so we're going to try this on 2 cores and see if that stops the error that we're getting in the heliport where Snake and Campbell just looked lovingly into each other's eyes for a few seconds. I do actually, you talk about Git repositories, I do actually need to properly learn how to use Git, GitHub, because it's the one thing that I have not done with Speedrun Tools UK at all. It is not on GitHub. However, because it uses a load of adapted bundles and stuff that were on GitHub, like Microsoft Visual Studio Code still like asks from time to time, oh, we've seen that this is part of a GitHub repository. Do you want to log in and like update the repository online as well? It's like, well, no, because I don't have permission to, because it's not my repository. But also, no, because I have no idea how that all works. I really should learn that. Because, yeah, Speedrun Tools UK really should be on GitHub. I do use GitHub. I've got all of my auto splitters are on GitHub. But I've never really properly done development on GitHub where I edit it in Visual Studio Code and it automatically updates GitHub and all of that. It's something I really need to learn properly. That's 7 alerts.
Where'd he go?
The crit fork of it is like a yeah. Yeah, I got snake into it slightly. I probably, rather than create, because of the way Speedrun Tours UK is built, it's kind of, because it's one package. It's designed to be downloaded as one big package rather than, you know, you Good shout. Yeah, apparently changing the number of cores fixed the issue. Assuming we have no other crashes. Assuming we have no other crashes or any other weird things, I will update the Metal Gear Speedrunners wiki with my graphics cards to say what you should use. Clone repository, change the destination inside the Git. Yeah, I know I do need to edit some Git configs to like lose the originals and like, yeah. I say the issue that I've got is I don't want all of the individual bundles to be available as their own Git. It should all be one Git repository. Because what I don't want people to have to do, and this is the whole reason, part of the reason why I've designed Speedrun Tours UK the way it is you should just download one thing and that's it. You shouldn't need to go, oh, now I've got to go and get speed control. Now I've got to go and get NodeCG. Now I've got to go and get this. Now I've got to go and get that. No. The way I've currently got Speedrun Tours UK set up is you install node.js and then you install Speedrun Tours UK, and that is it. You don't need Git Bash. You can have Git Bash if you want it. You don't need Git Bash. You don't need to install NodeCG separately. It's all there in one bundle, ready for you to download. And that was the... yeah, and that's the idea behind, because that was the thing that I struggled when I first started with Pixel Perfect. I started learning NodeCG when I first for Pixel Perfect 1, so that I could test stuff, so that I could start to understand how it works in the background. And I swear to God, I must have sat down with the lightning strikes, Lighty. In fact, Lighty's represented here. There is the second split. The third major split is called Lighty Says Hi, which is a reference to the lightning strikes, my old Pixel Perfect colleague. Yeah, throughout the course of maybe Pixel Perfect 1 and 2, I must have sat down with Lighty about 3 or 4 times to install a fresh version of NodeCG and go through all of the instructions. So, you know, I'd already have Git Bash downloaded, and then it was, she'd send me every instruction. npm install NodeCG, npm install node.js, npm install speed control, and do every single little bit of, and then all of her bundles that she'd been making. And it's like every single time. Eventually I got it. Eventually I realized, right, this is what I'm actually doing and why. But it was really annoying. I've seen so many posts of people on GitHub who complained about developers on GitHub, and I absolutely 100% get it. Yeah. You know, the fact that a lot of the time there is no executable or there is no download or anything like that. It is, oh yeah, if you want to use this, you've got to do a Git clone of it. The fuck is a Git clone? Now I know what a Git clone is because I now understand it a bit more. But when you're first starting up trying to do this stuff, to be told to, you know, to go onto GitHub, say you should get this from GitHub. Here's a link. You go find it, and it's, oh yeah, you need to clone this repository and then create a fork and no. Your primer particularly it's different if you're designing stuff for people who specifically know what they're doing with it. You know, if you're using very advanced stuff, you've got something built in Docker or something, and but that kind of stuff, yeah, because you're only working with people who know what they're doing. But for something like NodeCG, you shouldn't need a degree in computer science to be able to run your own marathon and use NodeCG. And sometimes it feels like it. If I could turn my NodeCG package into an executable, and it is something that I'm going to look at some point, I will. You need a collection from different Gits and combine it in on a pack with a script that installs one after the other as a kind of setup file. Or you just provide the whole thing as a zip file, you unzip it to a location, and you're done. And that's what Speedrun Tours UK is. And that's all I've been for all the marathons that I've been working with. That's all I've done. I have bundled the whole of the NodeCG package, the runner OBS, stream OBS, and anything else that they might need. I can't remember. Into a zip file, and then send them a zip file. That's it. It's a bit bigger. It means, the download is bigger, but it just works. I say, if I could do that as an executable that installs it, then yeah, I would definitely do that, but I need to learn how to do that. But it's not a big priority for me at the moment. Anyway, let's concentrate on the stream. Much cleaner. Oh, what? He turned around instantly. A self-extracting archive Wikipedia. Self-extracting archive. Like it. It's the fact that he stood up and instantly on the spot flipped. I will definitely look into a self-extracting archive. Because, yeah, I now that you mentioned that term, I do remember. I remember in the past using self-extracting archives. So then, yeah, you don't need to worry about 7-zip or WinZip or something like that. Oh my god, I use 7-zip. And one thing that I discovered not too long ago with doing this, like zipping up Speedrun Tours UK to send it off. At one point, I started zipping it using Windows built-in zipper, and it was taking a while. It looked like it was going to take ages, so I thought, oh, let me just try it on 7-zip, and 7-zip zipped it in like 20 seconds, whereas the built-in zipper was going to take like 2 or 3 minutes. It's crazy. Is it just drag and dropping files to set up games? It's not something for setting up games. There's not really drag and drop for stuff like that. Oh, maybe. That's a good point. Maybe I should have carried on that run.
Start. This
Maybe I should have carried on that run just to see. 7-zip uses all available cores. Well, that would make a big difference then. Yeah, I was so surprised that like it. You know, I might have expected minor differences, but the fact that it really was on a scale that I was not expecting at all. Windows really is shit at some stuff, isn't it? Where'd he go? I'll certainly look at self-extracting archives once it's finished. Yeah, I suppose you could use a batch script to download various bits. It's one of the other nice things that I've been able to do now, because I've understood a little bit more about how it works and stuff. Whenever I used to run NodeCG, I used to run it in Git Bash, but now I have a batch file that opens it in either command prompt or PowerShell or whatever Windows. I think it is just command prompt. And that's really nice, because again, now, you know, back when I was using it, you'd have to go into your directory, right click, open Git Bash, remember exactly what the syntax at NodeCG space start shut. Now it's just go into it and double click on this batch file. Boom, NodeCG is now running. As someone who uses AMD, yeah, I wish AMD was better. Although I don't use AMD by choice. See, that's the thing. I can never bloody remember what mine is. I can't remember what my processor is. I can't remember what my graphics card is. I can find out. I have got it built on PC Part Picker. And turn. Like Heidi's computer, which is my old computer, what I had before before my competition win computer. I built that myself, and that was Intel NVIDIA. And the main thing that I miss is having an NVIDIA GPU for streaming. NVIDIA is just so, when it comes to streaming, NVIDIA is so much further ahead than AMD. The processor I actually don't mind. Having an AMD processor, for what I use stuff for, it really doesn't make that much of a difference. But yeah, the GPU, not having an NVIDIA GPU when you're a streamer, it's very noticeable. Yeah, I mean, I stream using my software encoding. I didn't used to. I used to stream using my graphics card, but all of the advice that I get given is, if you've got an AMD, you want to do software x264 encoding, because AMD's encoder is just bad. Until AV1, obviously, once AV1 comes in to Twitch, then I'll be using it. I think so. Probably. Are you suggesting putting doing a duel using multiple graphics cards and just, you know, using the AMD for games and the Nvidia for streaming? Yeah, I'm trying to buying a new graphics card would not be on my priority list for this computer. My biggest hardware priority at the moment is trying to get Pixie to a state where it could actually be used. For actually playing games on. Pixie only has a 970 Ti, NVIDIA GTX 970 Ti in it, which just isn't powerful enough for games these days. Pixie, by the way, is my mini Pixie, about that big. It's got an Intel processor in it, but I can't remember which one. The Intel processor that it's got is the one that I had before Heidi's computer. Save parts list. Here we go.
She took my clothes.
Hellfrog. Right, so Hellfrog, I'm running off now, has an AMD Ryzen 7 8000X3D. I hope that means something to someone, because it doesn't mean jack shit to me. And as far as GPU is concerned, it is a Power Color Red Devil Radeon RX 7900 XTX. Again, I don't know what much of this means. I don't know AMD. You know, I can tell you that Heidi's computer, without looking, I can tell you that Heidi's computer has got a NVIDIA RTX 3070 Ti in it. Oh, I like the Red Devil. The only thing with the Red Devil is the RGB that's on it can't connect to everything else. So like my entire computer's RGB, including mouse, keyboard, even my bloody controller, is all controlled by a program. What do I use to control all of my lighting? I've forgotten. It'll come to it. Signal RGB. It's all controlled via Signal RGB, but the GPU can't. So I actually have it turned off. I have the RGB on my GPU turned off because I can't get it to match anything. Actually, that's not true. I have it turned off because if I don't have it turned off, it never turns off. Oh. I got very. A lot of people already know the story. I got very lucky. I won this computer from overclockers. You know those. I can't remember what the type. Yeah, those types of competitions that always get advertised online, where it's like, oh, you know, you get a certain. Oh, I think I was stood too close to him. Yeah, I was too close to him.
Reset. Start.
Reset and start. Bloody went over the top of each other so fast. I'm trying to remember what the bloody company is called that does those competitions. It's the kind of thing where you log in with your Twitter or your Facebook or whatever, and then you click on you click on something to enter. And then once you've clicked on one thing, it then opens up a load of other tasks. It's like, share on Twitter to get 5 more entries. Share on Twitch to get 5 more followers on Instagram to get 30 more entries. You know, that one. I can't remember what the bloody company's called that does them. Yeah, Overclockers were doing one of those, and I occasionally do them. And yeah, they were giving away this massive. It was when Starfield was released. So Starfield themed PC, Starfield themed gaming chair. The watch. It was you got the collector's edition, which came with the watch, which I've lost. I don't know where I don't know where my Starfield watch has gone. Can't find. Ever since we moved house, I can't find it anywhere. Yeah, the watch. Some keycaps. Some other stuff. I can't remember everything. Oh, 1 year of Game Pass as well was part of that prize. And yeah, and one day I got an email to say, congratulations, Nick, you won. You entered this competition. You've won a Starfield PC. And like the moment I learned it, I was like, oh my god. Quickly went back and found the competition, saw the prize pack. I was like, holy shit. To this day, I still haven't worked out every bit of kit that's in this PC. But the last I checked, I think I had it. Actually, I've got it on PC Part Picker. Right now on PC Part Picker, it's claiming to be 2,000. I'm sure I got... Oh, yeah, that sounds about right, because it's the... Oh, that didn't fix that problem. At the time, because also the chair's expensive, I'm pretty sure at the time I worked it out with all of the prizes included. I was looking about somewhere between £3,000 to £4,000 worth of stuff. Like the biggest thing I've ever won ever. And I won a Sony Xperia Play back in the day. So clearly two cores is not the fix for that. Anyway, so that's Hellfrog. I do also have Pixie. So Pixie, on the other hand, so Pixie is my little tiny PC, which I built specific. It's called Pixie because I built it for Pixel Perfect. And the idea behind Pixie is it's supposed to be a portable computer rather than a laptop. Because my laptop's... I've got a laptop. It's shit. It's always been shit. It doesn't run very... Like, there's something wrong with the hard drive or the way the hard drive's connected because it's always at 100%. Yeah, it's just bad. It was good when I first got it, but I've always found that with laptops. I always found laptops just degrade so quickly. So yeah, Pixie takes what my computer was before I built Heidi's computer, which Heidi's computer used to be my computer. And then I won Hellfrog. I won Hellfrog. My old computer became Heidi's computer, and I used the parts of Heidi's computer and some of my other old parts of stuff to build Pixie. I bought a new motherboard for it because it's a small form factor. It's a mini ATX. It's a mini ITX. So yeah, I bought the case. And I bought a new motherboard so that it would fit the mini ITX case. And yeah, because we are going back quite a few years. I can't remember. I mean, the case is a Silverstone SG13 V2 Mini. If anyone wants to look at look that up and see what that is. But it's, as I say, it's about yay big. It sits downstairs. Oh yeah, you can get like really, really tiny ones, which can be very expensive. But yeah, it has got, I think I might have bought a new power supply for it as well. I don't know. But it has got, yeah, GTX 970. It's not even a 970 Ti. It's just a GTX 970 in it. To put that into perspective for how good that graphics card is and what that PC can do, it can play Metal Gear Solid 3 on the Master Collection, but not at 1080p. Oh, it crashed. Okay. I'm going to go back to one core.
Reset.
Yeah, I'm going to go back to one core. That was weird. Wasn't expecting that. Let's try this again. Again. I don't think at this rate we're going to get onto very easy difficulty. I really want to try and get close to actually PBing again. So yeah. 2015 sounds about right. Again, fun fact. My GTX 970 won it in a competition from NVIDIA. Which means 2015 is probably about right, yes. That would have been around the time that I won it. Yeah. Yeah, I bought a 750 Ti, and then like a year or so after buying my 750 Ti, I won the 970. It wasn't the best prize. It was an NVIDIA summer event thing. You had to like find clues and stuff, and it was a big weird campaign that they were doing. The top prize was the 1080, which obviously was the best thing at the time. So yeah, I got the 970. I was like, oh, I wish it had been a 1080, but this is a massive improvement over what I've already got. So yeah, as I say, Pixie will play the Master Collection, but not 1080p. It has to be free. It's free. But yeah, not in 1080p. It has to be like 720. I can't remember like if I have to throttle the frame rate or anything like that. So yeah, its processor, which I don't think the processor will be an issue for gaming, but it's something I'll need to check. Processor is, again, if anyone's got a year for me here, I'll be very impressed. An i7 8700K. What are we on now? $8,700. This was the second CPU I ever bought. Well, I didn't get the glitch that time. It seems like it's just going to be random as to whether it happens or not. The first processor I ever bought, which I do still have, was an AMD FX 6300, I want to say. That was from the first PC I ever built myself. But yeah, that's what Pixie. So I do need to check, because ideally what I'd like Pixie to do is Pixie. I mean, ideally I'd like Pixie to be able to play video games to a reasonable degree. I'm not expecting it to be able to play Cyberpunk 2077 at 4K. I want it to be able to play pretty much any recent game. It doesn't have to be the absolute newest top-notch games. But if it can play any game at a reasonable quality, then that means that I can take it with me to speedrunning events, you know, future live events, to act as the runner's stream station. I don't think that that's actually viable. I don't, certainly with the current, like, unless I got a brand new processor and a brand new, I don't think I'll get to that point with Pixie. I think it'll always be not quite good enough for, like, the top-notch games. Which means that intention wants to swap round. Pixie needs to be good enough to be the streaming PC, whilst Heidi's computer is the gaming PC. My computer, Hellfrog, will not go with me to events. Yes, I'm protective of it, and I don't want it either being damaged, stolen, or whatever. But more so, ideally 1080p. It doesn't need to be any bigger than 1080p. In fact, 720 would probably be fine, because when you're streaming in a marathon, you very rarely stream a game at the full. Like, even right now, playing Metal Gear Solid 1, alright, I know this is Metal Gear Solid 1, so it doesn't actually matter because it's such an old game and the resolution's low anyway. But right now, the game is only taking up, what, 2/3 of the screen? Probably even less than that. So when you're doing a marathon run, it's actually rare for the game, a marathon will never stream, or the kind of marathons that I'd want to do, will never stream at 4K or 1440. They will always aim to stream at 1080. And for the amount of real estate that a game will take up, you can probably get away with 720. Ideally, I'd prefer it to be 1080. But if I could get Pixie to a state where it can run, like I say, Cyberpunk 2077 at 720, I'll take that. The only issue with doing something like that is that might not be ideal for runners. Because obviously, if the intention is for Pixie to become a running station for a speedrun marathon, it also needs to be good enough for runners to actually be able to use it. You know, if I tell a Cyberpunk 2077 runner, oh yeah, we've got a stream, we've got a gaming PC for you to use. You don't need to bring your own. It can run Cyberpunk 2077, and then they get there, it's like, oh yeah, but frame rate has to be locked to 30 FPS and it needs to be 720p. Then they're probably going to go, I can't speedrun this. Which is why I think it's probably more viable for Heidi's computer to become the gaming PC, and for Pixie to become the streaming PC, because you don't need a lot to be able to stream. Yeah, I was in a CEX in Camberley over the weekend on Saturday, and they had quite a small form, because the other thing with the graphics card is it needs to be a small form factor. I took a photo of it so that I would remember, and I could look it up if I needed to. They had a RTX 3050 Ventus 2X, which I think might be slightly too big, for £135, which is kind of the range that I'm hoping for. The only problem with it is a 3050 is only 8 gigabytes and not 16. So yeah, certainly if your suggestion is 16 gigabytes minimum, then that's not going to be suitable. Oh, just. I thought I was going to be too far. Right, can I get this damn room right? It'd be great if I could get this bloody room right. Finally! Yay! I did it! That was the, that's the elevator run out. And another gold split. So yeah, I do believe that in the end it'll actually go the other way around, and an Umbreon will become the runner station. Yes, when my old computer, which I used to call the Shagahod, went to Heidi, we decided to finally rename it, so Heidi's computer is called Umbreon. Heidi loves EVs. Heidi absolutely adores EVs. You want to keep running as soon as the door is open? Gotcha. I think. Shagahod was a better name, but Heidi doesn't play Metal Gear Solid 3, so she wanted her own name. So we called it, so yeah, we called it Umbreon because she likes EVs, and it's a black case. Still too far over. Perfect. All right, first try Boba Skip. Here's hoping. Unfortunately, I have not done a prediction for it because I forgot. I want to check specs of Umbreon now and make sure that's. I'm pretty sure that'll be 16 gigabytes. I keep forgetting to throw a stun grenade. Come on. Oh, I see what you mean. But that was the first try, Boba Skip. I am living the best life ever because I beat the video game. I am living the best life ever because I am out of the stairwell of shame. I am the best at video games. Nice. Oh. Nah, I've freaking wrong. Yeah. Oh. Okay, that was interesting. I'm not quite sure how I managed that, but I did. I thought that was it. I thought I was gonna have to take a death there. I didn't know you could salvage that in that way. Nice, back-to-back gold splits as well. Okay, I believe if as long as Raven goes well, this should be on for... I'm very, very low on health, so I am not going to risk getting hit by that camera. Yeah, as long as Raven goes well, I think we should be back in the green. Up left in the snowfield. The thing is, I don't actually know if the splits I'm running against are Tuesday splits or not. Sorry, Thursday splits or not. Because they don't match. We'll find out. Oh, okay. I'm definitely not running against Thursday splits because if I was running against Thursday splits, then I'd be ahead now because my Raven was not that smooth. So I'm not sure what these splits are. Right. One thing I am going to say now, I'm not going to do the ladder skip. Because at the moment, I'm not saving enough time from it. So it's not worth it. I will keep practicing it. But at the moment, it's just not worth my time. It's not worth me trying to do it. Anyway, have a PAL key.
I can read you
1 minute. No, you say that wasn't smooth. No, that was a smooth Raven fight. That was a really smooth Raven fight. My PB that I got on Thursday, the Raven fight was not that smooth at all. There was a load of time loss in it. Which means that the splits I'm running against are not my PB from Thursday. Wow, I'm surprised I did. I'm surprised I did not get shot there. Right, we have got 40 bits on. 40 Eli points on good, and that appears to be it. Cool. Someone is either going to retain 40 Eli points or lose 40 Eli points. Let's find out as we count them down. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is the absolute worst. It is a bomb and position 7. It's not even position 7. I don't think I ran far enough forward for position 1, did I? I didn't run far enough forward for position 1. I've only got 10 alerts. Holy crap. Right, so in that case, I'm gonna resolve it with 1. So that whoever that was, you get your points back. Because that's not fair. It's the rat, because I've only got 10 alerts. And God only knows that this run's dead. Holy crap. How did I only have 10 alerts? That's insane. Which means, therefore, this run is dead. Apparently, I didn't get an alert from Johnny. And that's kind of, yeah, that's kind of it. There aren't many opportunities to get alerts in this one. So yeah, that's another dead run, folks. I guess I'm go back and starting again. Or we could do something different. Oh dear.
Reset.
Right, whilst I'm thinking about it, I'm just checking the part list for Umbreon. Video card, MSI, Ventus, 3X, OC, GeForce. Ah, Heidi's is only 8 gigabytes, not 16. In fact, Heidi's is only a slight upgrade from the one that I found in CEX. There you go. Heidi's is only a 3070 Ti. God, that cost me 700 quid when I first bought it. It's shit now. I am wearing my Vi t-shirt today. And no, I will not take it off. Could just crack out, could just crack out an extreme run. See how it goes. See if I can remember at all how Big Boss works for extra. I'm kind of just bored of doing this over and over again. On the flip side, I did not sleep very well last night. So I wouldn't mind finishing a little earlier than usual. Not right now, we won't finish yet. But yeah, I slept really badly last night, and I am working from home tomorrow, but at 9 a.m. No, please God, no. At 9 o'clock in the morning, I have a small meeting, not an interview or anything like that. I have a small meeting with someone in my office about an internal promotion that I've applied for. I don't know how much I've talked about it, so let's take a short break and then I'll decide. Sorry, take a short break from Metal Gear Solid and then I'll decide what we're gonna do. But in the meantime, actually, I'm just gonna do that so that we don't have that going over and over and over again. Well, what we've been talking about this for about 4 months now. So you may remember about 4 months ago, I mentioned that my line manager was leaving. Well, my line manager has now been gone a little over a month. And I said that I had a conversation when she first handed her notice in. I then had a conversation with my director, who asked me, what are my ambitions? What do I see happening? What would I like to see? And I said that for me, I would have thought the easiest thing to do would be to hire someone to replace her role, but swap the managerial positions round. So instead of her managing me, it would now be I manage a new events coordinator that comes in. And at the time, my director said, okay, probably be about 3 weeks before I've got an answer. So leave it with me. I'll let you know. 3 months later, nearly 3 months later, I asked what's going on, and I was about to go on holiday, and he said, I'll have an answer for you when you get back from your holiday. So I went on holiday, came back from holiday, and eventually got into a very small conversation with him about it, where he said the decision had been made that they were going to rehire someone to replace my line manager. Because originally there were thoughts that they might not replace, because my line manager's role was events manager, so she organized company events, so like a conference, attending various meetings, tours, golf charity events, stuff like that. There was a suggestion that they weren't going to replace her at all, like never mind being my manager, whatever, they actually weren't going to replace the role, and that they would try and like divvy up the responsibilities between various other people. So I take on some of it, my director would take on some of it. Yeah, no, not a line manager. So I'm saying line manager, as in my line manager, who I'm in line with, I guess. But she was also the events manager. So her job role was events and communications manager. So she managed all of the company events, and she also managed the company's communications. I coordinated, or I still do, I coordinate the company's coordinations because she managed me. And that's how that works. So yeah, there was a suggestion that perhaps they would try and divvy up her responsibilities. So my director would take on some of it. Our partner companies that we work with would take on some of those roles, sort of, and swap them around, and I'd take on a little bit of it. But he said, no, we've decided that they were going to be rehiring someone to replace her. So, and I as most of you will know, some of you who haven't been here for a while won't know, I went to Italy. I went to Italy for a what's called the Future Leaders Training course. So I learned all leadership skills. I learned a lot of self-reflection stuff. I learned a lot about, other areas of the company and the market and the industry that I don't really deal with. It was really interesting. I had a fantastic time. And at the time, the meeting that I had with my director, he said, go away to Italy, do the Future Leaders program, and then when you come back, we'll sit down and have a conversation about, where we want to go, what we want, because I want to expand you. I want to expand your role. I want to, really invest and develop in you. So, go away, do Italy, and when you come back, we'll have a chat. I came back, nothing really happened for the first week, and then nothing really happened in the second week. And then one thing did happen in the second week. I think I mentioned this already before. An email went out internally with the current opportunities available in the office. This is something that happens all the time. If there is a job role available in the office, it goes out to everyone in the office, so everyone in the office has the opportunity to apply for it as well. And the events manager role was part of that. So I had a look at the job role and the specification for it, and under direct reporting, it included the retail communications coordinator, which is me. That is my job role. So that suggested, therefore, that this job role would include being my manager. And at the time, I wasn't quite sure what to think about this. I suggested that possibly it was they just put up my old manager's role without thinking about it, without actually going through and editing it. Or I figured that the other thing it could be is that they have made that decision, but my job role was also going to change. Then they wouldn't be not managing me. They were going to get someone else in to replace me as well, so that I could go off and do something slightly different within the team. But I didn't get any confirmation of this from my director. Never approached me to tell me or anything. And last week, so this would be 3 weeks after, I believe 3 weeks after I came back from Italy, 3 weeks after he'd said, that we would sit down together and discuss future. We did sit down together last week on Wednesday or Thursday, just to talk about diaries, share, because he's got, I book his hotel rooms, and there's a couple of meetings, like big company meetings coming up that I'm organizing the attendance for. So we needed to go through our diaries and just check that everything's on track and all of that. And at the end of that conversation, he just quickly mentioned to me that as in the hunt for the replacement for my manager, for my manager's opposition at least, they'd finished I think the job application window had closed. They've got 3 people that they're interested in. 1 person could start straight away. 2 people had like 3-month like notice periods and stuff, so they're sort of working out exactly which person they want to take through to the next stage and stuff like that. Nothing more than that. So just before I finished with them, I said, just before you go, what is the relationship going to be between me and this new person? And he just said, his words were, they will be your new line manager, but I want to expand your role. And that was kind of it. So I found out this information on my own already. A decision, it seems to me like a decision was either made ages ago and it was not made clear to me. Because I now wonder whether that meeting I had before I went to Italy, where he said they've decided to replace the role and get someone else in. I don't know if the suggestion there, when he said that, he was talking about the fact that they decided that this new person was also going to be my line manager, and that I didn't pick up on that. But the fact that he talked about, sitting down together and working out what we wanted to do and how my role could expand, that suggested to me that there was still more to discuss about exactly what this relationship is. But no. So I didn't get told what was going on. Originally it was going to be 3 weeks until I heard anything. And it was nearly 3 months before I heard anything. And at this stage now, because just before my manager left, we were already talking about me expanding my role, and like I'm taking on so much more stuff than I did when I was first hired. I'm doing stuff for our marketing team. I'm practically part of the marketing team a little bit, except nothing that I'm getting put onto with that is actually providing me with any work to do. We're getting close basically to a point now where it's been 6 months of being told we want to expand your role, because my director has no idea what he wants. To put it into a bit of a perspective, towards the end of last year, so we're going back nearly 12 months ago. The department that I work in is basically the retail team, which is what I'm in, and the marketing team combined. There used to be 2 separate departments, and they both used to have their own director. And whatever happened with some sort of shuffle, the director of marketing left the business. I don't know whether that was their decision or whether the company booted. I have no idea. It's not in my interest to learn. And instead of replacing that director, the decision was to bring the marketing team and retail team together under my existing director. And part of the problem is that there's been so many different shuffles and stuff beyond that. They got in a new head of marketing who lasted 3 weeks because he was shit. This I've told the story about how the whole marketing team had been trying to fix our LinkedIn account because it got banned for no good reason. Someone approached me and asked me to look into it, and I had it fixed within 3 hours. Whereas the head of marketing, who had been trying to contact LinkedIn for months, had never gotten anywhere, and I fixed it within 3 hours. He was just shit. Apparently nobody liked. I didn't have that much dealing with him, but nobody liked him. He didn't gel well with anything. He never made notes or anything. So whenever you had a meeting, the first thing everyone had to do was bring him back up to speed with what had been happening, because he just didn't retain any information. Yeah. So the marketing side, and then two or three of the marketing team also left around the same time, and I picked up some of their roles, a little bit. But again, none of it has resulted in any work for me to do, which is the other thing. I have been so fucking bored in my job since before the start of this year, because I just don't have enough work to do. I was in the office today, and I probably of the 7 hours I was in the 7 hours sounds about right. 7 hours I was in the office, I probably did an hour and a half of work, maybe a bit more. I do want to do work, because I do want to do work, because otherwise I'm bored as shit. Why do you think Speedrun Tools UK has come along so well in the last year? Why the document site has come along so far in the last sort of 3 or 4 months? Because I've had no fucking work to do. And I like to be challenged, and I'm not at the moment. My work's really fucking boring. And all of this, the thing is stuff that I've done in the past that's been really interesting has been taken away from me to prepare me to take on stuff in the interim, because half the marketing team left, my line managers left, so someone's got to pick those things up. But none of those things have actually resulted in any fucking work to do. I'm not challenged at all, and I'm fucking bored shitless. And the problem is that, you know, now I'm told I'm not going to be a line manager, which is what I really want. You know, it's all right. It's all right. The director's saying, oh yeah, we want to expand you and expand your role. It's like, that's fine, but that's not what I want. I told you what I wanted, and you've completely ignored me. The problem is, and this is where before my current job, I've said this before, I used to work for The Entertainer. I worked in their retail operations team as a retail operations and communications administrator. I fucking hated. Never, if you can avoid it, never ever take a job where your role specifically has the word administrator in it. It's fucking awful. Everyone treats you like shit because they think, oh, you're just an administrator. You can do this, you can do that. You can be a general dog's body. And that's what I became. At The Entertainer, I became a general dog's body who was great at everything. Any task anyone had to give me, I could do it. I could, I'll fix your spreadsheet. I'll fix your PowerPoint. I'll send communications out to the stores. I can do anything that you put on my plate, but I was the master of fuck all. And I spoke to my manager at the time about it. I said, I love being the person that people go to with their problems. I love that I'm able to help people out, fix their issues, and everyone is really grateful for it. But what can we do to actually develop that into something that actually is useful for me in the future? And she did fuck all. And the head of my department, I have no idea if he even had conversations with her about it, but they did fuck all with it. And in the end, the only opportunity that came up where I actually had the knowledge and the know-how to do something was when she left and manager of the team came up, and they gave it to someone they gave it to one of the store managers. The store manager wanted to move into head office, and they gave it to her. They didn't give it to me. And at that point I was like, that's it. I'm done. I'm getting out of here, because my best opportunity for a promotion has gone by. That opportunity is not coming up again for several years, if ever, in the time that I'm there. So that's it. I'm done, and that's why I now work That's why I now work where I currently work. As for those who don't know, I don't specifically talk about where I currently work. I don't name it because I like to have a degree of separation. I don't mind saying that I used to work for the Entertainer because I don't work for them anymore. I can shit on them as much as I like in my live stream because there's nothing they can do about it. It had its ups and downs. I had some very, very good times at the Entertainer. Unfortunately, those will always be overshadowed by the shitstorm I had after COVID. But my current job, I'm now kind of, in 3.5 years, I'm at the first point where I actually dislike my job. And it's only taken 3.5 years. Back when I worked for the Entertainer, like when I started in head office, I hated my job straight away because I was in customer services. Then when I joined the retail operations team, I was in the retail operations team for a little over, I think it was nearly 7 years. I was in that team. And I would say the first 4 years were great. The fifth year was okay. The 6th year was COVID, and the 7th year was one of the worst years of my life. No, I left school before Facebook. For me, Facebook was big when I started college. 3.5 years is okay, but it's not as good as it was. So yeah, I don't know which I'm more disappointed by. The fact that I haven't got a promotion again. I've now been working. We've got a raid from Lady Wanted. Welcome.
Send backup. Alert. Incoming raid from Lady Wanted with 18 raiders.
Welcome, raiders. And thank you very much, Lady Wanted X, for the raid. Welcome, everyone.
New follow.
Oh, and Lady Wanted X has followed as well. Thank you very much for the follow. Cool. This is a Metal Gear Solid stream. It's been okay. Phoenix Dave 88, thank you very much for the raid. For the follow. It's been okay. I've not been able to get a PB today, but it is still on the cards, hopefully. It's Peter96, thank you very much for the follow. We're just taking a break between runs to have a bit of a real life chat, but I'll try and wrap that real life chat up and get back to speedrun, because 18 new people probably don't care that much about my current job. So I will quickly wrap it up and we will get started on our final run of the evening. But yeah, just to conclude what I was saying, I don't know what I'm more disappointed about. The fact that it hasn't happened. I continue my streak of work where I have never received a promotion. I've been working now for nearly 20 years. I joined the workforce at 17, and I'm about to turn 36. So I've been working now for 19 years, and in those 19 years, I've never received received a permanent promotion. I had one Christmas when I worked in a shop where I got promoted temporarily to supervisor, but that was temporary only for the season. I've never received 20 years, but in lots of different companies. My current company, I've been working for them for 3.5 years.
New follower.
Trenton Sillyboy 115, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I've worked for lots of different companies over 20 years. But my current job, I've been working at for 3.5 years and have just missed out on a promotion. And it kind of feels like, I don't know if it must be me. At this point, I do feel like there has to be something wrong with me, that nobody ever wants to give me a chance and do something. But yeah, all I've been told is this new person who is a brand new person from outside the company, who has no experience of the company whatsoever, and potentially no managerial experience, because the fact that they're going to be my new manager is just a tiny little bit of text in the job description. The role is far more about organizing events and being an events coordinator and events manager than being my line manager. So it's very, very likely this new person is not even going to have any managerial experience. My line manager didn't. My line manager who's just left, I was the first person that she ever managed. And I just don't understand why that same opportunity hasn't been afforded to me. I'm older than her. She's just turned 30 and I'm 36. I'm about to turn 36. But I don't know which I'm more disappointed by. The fact that I've been passed over for it. The fact that my director couldn't be bothered to tell me openly, unless there was some sort of cryptic message, or the fact that this still vague answer I've got as to what my future fucking involves is, we want to expand your role. You've been telling me that now for 6 months, and you keep giving me little bits of shit that doesn't go anywhere. And in the meantime, I'm 35 years old. And in the meantime, apart from going up with inflation and alongside everyone in the company, because we all get a pay rise. Every year our pay goes up slightly because we all get a pay rise in line with, well, it's never in line with inflation, but it's, we all get a slight pay rise. But my pay hasn't changed. I've been given all of these new responsibilities that haven't led to anything, and I'm not even being paid anymore for it. I'm bored, and I've had the stuff that I really enjoyed taken away from me to prepare for this shit. So, to actually loop all the way back round to where this all started, with a meeting that I've got at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, alongside the company emailing out to say that my manager's role was up for grabs, a junior project manager role was also advertised, which I have applied for, and I have a meeting with someone it's not an interview. I'm having a meeting with someone about it tomorrow at 9 o'clock. The reason I'm having this meeting is that person who is presumably the person advertising the job is going on holiday, and they just wanted to touch, like end of this week, and they just wanted to touch base with me before they went, so that I'm not just left in the dark as to what's happening. I'm hoping that this isn't just going to be a meeting to say we've actually already got someone or whatever, and they wanted to tell me in person. I don't know, but obviously I'll tell you on Thursday what happens. But yes, I have applied for an internal. Technically, it is I believe it would technically be a promotion, but it's not a direct promotion. It'd be moving into a different department, doing very different things. I still wouldn't be managing anyone, but it would be a big change and could lead to other good stuff in the future. And yeah, I've been told by one of the other directors of the company that I'd actually make a pretty good project manager. So I fucking applied to be one. Right. Let's play Metal Gear Solid one last time. Let's see if we can get that PB. Here we go, folks. You waited patiently. You put out with my ramblings. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go! I know, right?
Start.
It doesn't happen very often. For those uninitiated, this is the original 2000 PC port of Metal Gear Solid 1. This is historically a very, very bad port of Metal Gear Solid 1, but it makes for a very, very interesting speedrun because there are lots of weird and wacky skips available. Yes, there will be skips. Glitches galore. Mostly down to the fact that this version has some weird perks with it. The game looks crisp if you used hardware, hardware-based graphics. We're using software-based graphics, so it still looks very pixely. But we do that because it loads faster. Right now, we can't go out of the elevator. We've got to wait for the elevator to come down. It's on a fixed timer. So we are alert farming. This is trying to get as many alerts as possible before the elevator arrives. The reason for doing this is later on in the run, Snake is going to lose the POW key. In a cutscene, Ocelot will shoot it out of his hand. It will fall down 3 floors into a drainage ditch. At the point of entering the room with the drainage ditch, if we have 11 or more alerts at that point, the key will appear randomly in the drainage ditch. Random location in the drainage ditch where you have to go and find it. If we have 10 or less alerts, a rat eats the key and we have to kill the rat. And depending on RNG, oh, we nearly got a butt shot. There's a little bit of snake butt in that shot. Depending on RNG, the fastest possible RNG method is the POW key being in the drainage ditch in certain locations. So that is what we're going for. So that's why we alert farm, because we can't. There is not enough opportunity particularly in an any percent run, to get 11 alerts. So we're already at 7. Because that's another alert that we've got. I've got to be careful. My previous run died because I actually didn't get enough alerts. But that's 7. So we still need 4 more. Two alerts are guaranteed. So the other 2 I've got to get elsewhere. Go through this vent. Keep going through this vent. Through the vent. Those are Alaskan fields.
Those mice are Alaskan field mice. Don't worry, they can't hurt you.
It's true. Follow the mice. Alright, we're gonna get moving here. Oh. Had to improvise a little bit there, but that worked. That is not how you're supposed to do that. But it worked. I lost a little bit of time. Because I threw that chaff grenade in completely the wrong location. Here is the famous vent glitch. We do a little bit of trickery there to go out of bounds, get around to the other side of the medi room door, and we have skipped the first half an hour of the game. Here's Johnny Sasaki, who has silent sneezes. You may notice he's not got any dialogue whatsoever, and that is because we are using a trick available called minimum install. It's a trick I've only just really started using, and involves removing a bunch of game files to mimic the old retail minimum install option. When it's something that you used to get in CD and DVD based video games when you install them on your PC, you could do what was called a minimum install, where it only installed the absolute necessary files to your computer, and it looked to the CD to grab the rest. By doing so with this, we cut out a lot of dialogue, which speeds the game up. No freaking stream. So yes, as a result of minimal install, we lose a lot of movies, we lose a lot of dialogue. So Johnny has completely silent sneezes. So torture, for example, is massively sped up, as you'll see very shortly. And personally, I'm not a big fan of minimum install. I would not have advocated for its inclusion because it's not not really, it's not an out of the box thing. It's not something that you can do. You can just do. You have to set it all up. You couldn't even do it on a retail. You couldn't even do it like legally with the retail edition. Like if you did a minimum install, on your PC with the disc, you would need a CD crack in order to not have the CD. So, you know, the game would still ask you to put the CD in before you played it so that they could get the rest of the files. So you still needed a fan patch, you still needed a no CD crack in order to do this. So for me, that's not really in the spirit of speedrunning. But you are allowed to do it. It saves you time. I'm not going to cripple myself over something that I disagree with. But it was interesting. As you saw, the torture just like ended. Very, very strange. So we're going to see Johnny's going to run off to the toilet, and he will, again, he won't say anything. He will just, like, he'll go, ooh, and then run off. In fact, he won't even go, ooh. He just runs. Keels over, and then runs off to the toilet. Jag shouted at you? Like, so I do the complete opposite. I just ignore you. Here's Otacon. Shouting at people on stream is never good. Anyway, we're going to trick the guards, put the ketchup down. We grab the level 6 card and unequip it. Because you're just talking shit. Constant. And it's really difficult to keep up with it and speedrun at the same time. So we're going to deliberately take an alert here. There we go. Ooh, to get that alert, you just wait a moment. All you got to do is wait a moment. And now we're going to use a technique called swim to get out of this room quickly, hopefully. No! I was slightly too far over. So swim, swapping weapons, infinite momentum is a trick where by consistently swapping between two weapons, you can cause Snake to keep running without needing a movement input. Advantage is at times where you lose control of Snake, you can still do it. Oh. You may have noticed that I've never once opened the weapons menu. This is something exclusive to the original PC ports. Ooh, that was very close. Yeah, something exclusive to the original PC port, where the game has weapon hotkeys. As you can see that I'm able to swap weapons on the fly. I use my controller, but they're assigned to the number keys at the top of your keyboard, so 1 through to 0. And these are the things that allow us to do some kind of some crazy exclusive glitches and things in this run. Swim is one of them, where we can just, say, swap between two weapons to keep Snake moving forwards, even when we don't have control of him, because you can swap weapons in the middle. Like right now, I've just equipped the chaff grenades. Can't see them because Snake's playing an animation. But it's also going to allow us to go out of bounds with a trick called God Mode Exploit, or GME. Over here. B. Get our B line. I'm going to run and grab some equipment here. Some chaff grenades. These grenades. And then we're going to do a quick throw on this guard. And into the elevator. Try once again to do the swim. Oh, can't do it apparently. Because we're on 80%, we have to face bookcase boss. The game giving us a rank up because it's the first time we've entered this room after Mantis has supposedly been beaten. Luckily, the bookcase does not have a hitbox, so we can just run straight through it. And now we get the wonderful GME. So we're now out of bounds, and we're wrapping around. We're walking down to wrap around to the top. There we go. And we're going to do the same thing again here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And in. And now for the world famous Boba skip. Trick discovered a few years ago by Boba Witch of Yogscasts, playing casually on her first ever playthrough of the game, accidentally discovered a skip for the communications tower. Is random as to whether we get it first try. Snake will play one of 2 damage animations. We need the big one. If he plays the big one, we go through the door. If he doesn't play the big one, we have to try again. So we throw a stun grenade at floor 5, get rid of all the guards, run up to the door on floor 9, which is here. Line ourselves up perfectly, and the damage from the stun grenade hopefully pushes us through the door. Perfect! I am living the best life ever because I beat the video game. I am living the best life ever because I am out of the stairwell of shame. I am the best at video games. GME once more to skip the whole of Tower B. We do the lean, so that we don't get shot by wolf. Certainly am. And... oh, snap. I was going to say, while we're at it, we're also going to skip wolf's fight. There we go. Combination of GME plus swim allows us to completely skip the fight by moving past the invisible barrier that separates us from her. We use GME again here to stop certain textures and collisions from loading in. We can just walk straight through the blast furnace and out to the door at the other side. Go back in, go back out again. Raise it, immediately raises the lift. I am a god. Into the elevator glitch. God mode exploit not only allows us to skip triggers, makes Snake invulnerable. I cannot be killed. So yes, I am a god. It's called God mode exploit for a reason. We are still behind though. Still got some time to pull back. Unless I'm accidentally running against best segments all of a sudden. I don't have God mode exploit on. That camera just completely failed to shoot me. I'm a freaking superhero! Personal best. Game time. We're just still behind. It's mainly down to the prison escape, where I messed up swim. Right, here we're going to use God mode exploit. There we go, like that. To skip triggers. There should be a codec call that comes in, but we are now in GME 2, which allows us to skip triggers. So in a second, it's going to look like the game has glitched out, but that is just simply, there we go. The codec call is supposed to come in now, but it's not. Luckily, because we're on a moving elevator, we still move it into the next area. GME, God Mode Exploit, is executed by interrupting the animation of Snake equipping the PSG-1, which we can do using hotkeys. Now we're going to go into the fight with Raven. Gonna GME. And just time these grenades out. That one I've probably thrown... yeah, I knew I'd thrown that a bit too early. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And last one. Wonderful. So yeah, with the God mode exploit, you missed. How could you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you. With God mode exploit, bosses are a bit of a joke. We do not have to worry about them because we are invincible. Well, most bosses. The only in an any percent run, the only boss that we actually have to deal with properly is Liquid. There is no GME for Liquid's fight. All right. Now then, who likes a good bit of betting? You have 1 minute, folks, to tell me whether it's going to be a good PAL key or a bad PAL key. The PAL key, assuming we're on 11 alerts, and we will be on 11 alerts. We're on 10 right now. There is 1 more mandatory coming up. The PAL key will be in 1 of 7 locations in the drainage ditch. 3 of those locations are considered good, i.e. you save time over the rat. The other 4 are considered bad. And there's also a bomb. It's automatically a bad PAL key if we get the bomb, because we have to get rid of it and that loses time. So get your bets in. You have probably about 30 seconds left to get your bets in. There's alert number 11. So the card is now definitely in the drainage ditch. It has not been eaten by the rat. And time's up. It is... We have 20 Eli points on good. So it's all down to whether someone is going to get their 20 Eli points all back or not. It's kind of a shame that finally playing Metal Gear Solid 1, the one game where I've got several different pre-set up predictions and nobody wants to do them. And so sadly, there is nothing we can do with that. So 6, 5, 4. 4 is good. That is 4 is the worst good one. Any more than that, and it would have been considered bad. So that is a win for whoever put in 20 channel points. You get your 20 channel points back. Well done. And we are still just behind. Well done, Jane. Here we do a little bit of skating. Skating is the action of very quickly equipping and unequipping your weapon in order to prevent Snake from ever putting his foot down on the floor. By Snake not putting his foot down on the floor, he doesn't make a sound on the grate, and therefore the guards can't hear us. That is a trick that can be done in any version of Metal Gear Solid 1. Doesn't have to be the PC version. Other perks of the PC version, we can instantly skip codecs. You'll notice that my codecs are instantly closing whenever they come open. You do not have to mash your way through the dialogue, unlike the console and Master Collection versions. Other perks of the PC version include there are cheats. One cheat is allowed for very easy speedrunning only, which is the area reloader, which is a very, very weird run. Which I was one of the big developers of when the area reloader got a big update. Unfortunately, we are now in the one bit of the game where there is nothing we can do to speed it up. No speedrun tricks have been found to remove the PAL key sequence. So we are in the warehouse here for 61 seconds to freeze the PAL key, and then once we've done that, we will go all the way over to the blast furnace, stand in there for 61 seconds to heat the key. One thing that we do here, though, is we go into GME 2 here. which allows us to skip triggers so we don't hit the loading trigger for the door. And rather than try and run through the door at the right time, we just lie here and you break out of GME by crawling on the ground. Going into a complete prone position breaks GME. So rather than trying to run through the door, the easiest thing is to sit here in the loading area, and just as we're about to hit 61 seconds on the live split timer, go into prone. Now. And that is the fastest way of then opening the door and going through. I need scissors. 61. And now it's just a case of running back up again. I say there is one brand new trick that has been found for slightly speeding up the way back. But unless you have perfect execution of it, it actually slows you down. And at the moment, I've only learnt it today, and my execution is not perfect. And right now, there is still chance of PBing here. This time, rather than use skate, I'm going to throw a stun grenade. It's going to knock out the guard at the bottom here, so we can just run straight past him. Again, doesn't matter if we get caught by the camera, as long as we get to our destination in time. Ooh, gold split, lovely. Again, there we use skate so that the guard doesn't turn and look at us. Oh, look at that previous segment best. A green 0. Green 0 means I have exactly, like down to 100th of a second, matched my previous best for that split. And that's a gold split for that one. Cameras in here are completely useless. Run straight through the warehouse. The game puts guards in here on the way back, but no good reason. They don't do anything. You get a gold split, you should down a prime energy drink. I got a tiny sip of coke. Again, we're going to go into GME to skip the codec call that's coming up. There's two different versions of GME. There's GME 1, which just makes you invincible. And then there's GME 2 that allows you to skip triggers. I said before that we go into these states by interrupting Snake equipping the PSG 1. When Snake is equipping the PSG 1, he equips the gun, goes down into a prone position, and then goes into first person. During that animation, he's invincible. Because if he wasn't, you could break out of it, thus creating the GME situation that we've got. But because we've got weapon hotkeys and we can change Snake's weapon at any time, then we can deliberately break out of it. If you break out of the animation and Snake is stood up, you're in GME 1, where you're invincible, but you don't skip triggers. If you break out of it and Snake is in a prone position, is in a kneeling position, then you're in GME 2, which is the one where you can skip triggers. When you want to go into GME 2, it's actually easier to go into a kneeling position first, quickly interrupt, and now we're in GME 2. We tend to use the same combination of keys for that. PSG 1 is on 0 on the number keys across the top of the keyboard. The chaff grenade, which we will always have, is on 9, so right next to it. And then not all runners do it, but I also, in addition to X on my controller, I also assign crouch to the dash key next to 0. So that if I ever want to go into GME, which I'm going to do this now, I'm going to go to the door, crouch 09, back up again, we're in GME and ready to go. So again, just sit here in the loading zone until the timer hits 1 minute and half a second, and then push up. And by the time Snake goes into prone, breaks GME, and goes to the door, it's 61 seconds. Another 10 seconds. And another gold split. That's worrying. Getting a gold split on Blast Furnace or Warehouse is worrying, because it usually means I've gone too early. I feel confident. I will check just to be safe. I'm going to check at the most opportune moment, which is when we equip the PAL key, rather than opening the menu now. Oh, didn't get shot. That's nice. That's RNG, whether you get shot by that camera or not. Oh, I suppose that... I don't know. I was going to say, that's what I could have done in this downtime between MGS3 and Delta. I could have learned MGS4. I don't think it's very difficult to learn. We've got another codec call here from Naomi, so we're going to break it again here. I've said I'm probably not going to learn the MGS4 speedrun now until Master Collection Volume 2 comes out, because it's just going to be a better experience. I don't remember that being a thing, but it sounds like it was probably a thing. See, that one I knew. You can shake the 6-axis to reset the octa camo. Achievement is crazy. Right, now that we're going to equip the PAL key, it was red. We're good. Whew. And we're in the green. We are now actually in the green. We are on PB pace by nearly half a second. Hey, Jayen's moved over to YouTube now. And another gold split by less than a millisecond. No, sorry, by less than 1/100th of a second. That was a gold split. All right, pop in the final PAL key. Sure you open the codec oh, actually, I was about to say make sure I open the codec before like the cutscene. I'm thinking of Twin Snakes. We look at the door because the moment we have this first-person view taken away, we can answer the codec. Now we're going to go fight Rex, and as you probably imagine, with GME, Rex is a bit of a joke. Take a few steps forwards. GME. So that we don't take any damage. And now we just space our shots out. The way to know how to space your shots out, as soon as the explosion is finished. As soon as the explosion is finished, you can fire the next one. With this, you have to wait a little bit longer. Oh, I missed that shot. Alright. Minimum install also completely skips the Grey Fox speech. It doesn't skip a lot of this. Obviously, liquid's not saying anything. It speeds up slightly, but not by a lot. Because there's still a lot of animations that I've got to play. Now we're going to do the infinite liquid, hopefully. I'm muting my headphones so I can't hear. And we're going to try and get liquid into an infinite loop where he can't break free. Which I had. And then he broke out of it. Or by less than half a second, we are still on PB pace. I think, because actually we got a better PB, or we got a better PB than what my splits actually claim on Thursday. So actually, we're not on PB. I don't think we are on PB pace, because I don't know what happened to my splits from Thursday. Unless there's any time save to be had here. We'll find out. It's going to set up here to shoot these first guards. Whoa, I'll hear no bad words about Sokotame. Oh! I got RNG, I got shot. What is your... Oh yeah, JM, what is your PB? I know... Yeah, it's 1 sec, but I don't think it's 1 second faster than these splits. Alright, fight against liquids. I think it's 16 shots. There's a few opportunities to really speed the fight up with some like transition shots. First of which is missed the first one. Got the second one. There's a fast shot here if you shoot liquid exactly as you bump him, but I don't think I'm going to get that either. Might get it here? No, I didn't. Next phase, a couple of shots here, and again we've got another couple of transition shots. There's one transition shot, there's two transition shots. I missed one transition shot altogether. There we go, and that is not a PB. Oh yeah, I did hear that. The timer has, for some reason, my timer hasn't stopped. It's just gonna keep on going for some strange reason. I just lost a bunch of time at the end there. 34:48. What was my PB on? Because I've got. Like my splits on, I know that these splits aren't what I got on Thursday, and I don't know why. I haven't uploaded anything to speedrun.com from Thursday, so those are still far behind. So it just depends what I actually got on Thursday. Which I believe was something, I think I'm 10 seconds behind. I think it was a 34... oh no, sorry, I'm low. 34:48. I think it was 34:38. Pretty sure is what I had on Thursday's stream. 34:38. So I think I'm 10 seconds behind. But I will check. Live replay. 34:44. So I'm four seconds behind Thursday P. In fact, this 38:48, I believe, is what live split suggests I've got. If I reset, now it says 34:29. Where's 34:29 come from? In fact, I don't know where 34:29's come from because it doesn't appear in my 34:29 doesn't appear in my splits. 34:44 is what appears in my split. When I go to edit my splits, my best time is 34:44, not 34:29. So I don't know where it's getting 34:29 from. 80% VE is a hilarious run. Very stupid. Yeah, I don't know. This is rather confusing. Oh! Oh, I see. That's because 34:29 for escape is not the end of the run. There is one more split after it. 34:44:05. That is my PB. It's because my layout is showing one less split at the top than it should be. It should be showing 11 split. Right, just let me fix this. Well, there we go. So these, I have indeed been running against my splits for Thursday. I just didn't know because I couldn't see the final split. I didn't realize there was 11 splits and it was only showing 10. Yeah. Escape is 34:29. Score is 34:44. So yeah. 34:44 is still my PB. I was behind by 4 seconds in the end. Liquid was terrible. Lots of other opportunities. I keep saying I still need to watch the current world record run because there's got to be, it can't just be down to good execution. There's got to be something else I'm missing because the current world record for this category is 33:28. I've got over a minute left to shave. So there's clearly something that I'm missing. However, on Thursday, I think we'll change gears slightly and we will have a look at very easy difficulty. And maybe extreme difficulty. I need to remind myself exactly how extreme difficulty works and what I need to get big boss rank. But big boss on the PC version should be fairly straightforward because GME exists. So I don't know whether I want to do VE or extreme yet. One or the other. My current PB for extreme from 4 years ago is 39 minutes and 12 seconds. So hopefully I can improve that. So I need to have a look and see what extreme now consists of. Particularly what big boss consists of, because I want to get big boss. Interestingly, for on speedrun.com for this, at least for PC, it's not until you get to 8th place on the leaderboard that you actually have a big boss rank. The top 7 places are all legal, so presumably more kills. Because you don't use any rations, so it's more kills probably. I don't know. So I'll probably watch Metal Gear Solid's run at some point to remind myself what I need to do for Big Boss rank. But that'd be cool to do. Yeah, that's going to be it for the stream. We had a really nice raid from Lady X Lady. I've already freaking forgotten it. I'm that bad at remembering names. X Lady Wanted X. Thank you so much for the big 18 viewer raid and all of the followers that then followed from that. We are very slowly getting towards the current Twitch goal of 1,250 followers. We are now only 41 followers away from that. But we're going to pass that love along. I'm going to have a look and see who we might raid. Because raiding's good. Should say before we go though, it has not gone unnoticed that since I moved away from Metal Gear Solid 3 and went back to Metal Gear Solid 1, viewership is up, raids are coming in. There's a lot more going on. Metal Gear Solid 1 is still, there's just something about it that more and more people want to come in and watch. And this always happens whenever I go back to MGS1, everything goes up. I just can't play Metal Gear Solid 1 over and over and over and over again as much. Yes, Wig, it's not difficult to notice that you're here. Oh, don't forget other bit that I've almost forgot to share. If you are on Blue Sky, please go check out my Blue Sky post about this. I'm currently working with I'm currently working to organize a new live speedrunning event in the UK, working with an existing events team and bringing speedrun marathons to them. I have a meeting with them at the end of August to pitch exactly how it would work. And if I can go to them with a community already behind me and, tell them, oh yeah, I've already got 50, 100, 200 speedrunners in a Discord wanting to attend and do this, then that is going to give me a really, really strong argument for why this should go ahead. So please share that Blue Sky post. And also, there's a Discord link in that Blue Sky post. Make sure you click on it and join the Discord server, especially if you're based in the UK and you would actually want to attend. As much as I am open to anyone joining, ideally, the priority needs to be UK-based people who would attend an event to watch and participate and volunteer in a speedrun marathon. So, right, let's have a look and see who we can raid. Who I'm following is currently live. I'm playing what? Really, really longathon is on right now doing really, really civil rights. I don't know whether I want to raid them because I applied to be in really, really civil rights and I got declined. Like, do I really want to put people onto them? But to be honest, there aren't, apart from Games Done Quick, which has got 1,200 people watching it, so it's not really worth raiding them. Really, really longathon could still do with the numbers. So yeah, we'll work much to my. I'm gonna avoid my pettiness. And we're gonna obviously, if you're watching on YouTube, there is no raids. This is for Twitch only, I'm afraid. Yeah, so we're gonna raid really, really longathon. Go check them out, and they're raising money to help with civil rights cases in the US. Because yeah, that's a bit of a shit show at the moment. Yeah, have a great couple of days. I'm not sending you anywhere. It's just gonna end like life itself one day. That sweet, sweet release of death. Good night, everybody. I will see you on Thursday for more Metal Gear Solid 1. Whether it's very easy or extreme, I don't know. We might do a bit of both. We will see. But have a great couple of days. And yeah, I'll let you know on Thursday how my meeting tomorrow goes. Bye-bye.